Hello guys, welcome back to our new course. I'm Atharpar, your course instructor for this course, C Programming for Beginners with AI Applications. I'm excited to be your instructor on this journey into one of the most powerful and foundational programming language, C. With a unique twist, we will also explore how it connects to the world of artificial intelligence. So why should you learn programming? Programming is the language of the future. It allows you to build apps, control machines, create games, analyze data, and even power intelligent systems like chatbots and self-driving cars like Teslas. But among all language, we are starting with the C? Because C is the mother of all programming language as we know. It gives you a clear understanding of how computer works at a low level. Once you learn C, you will find easier to pick up other languages like C++, Java, Python, or even a Go language. Is the language behind the operating system, embedded systems, and even AI libraries like TensorFlows and like PyTorch and that are building using C and C++. So whether you are aiming to build a career in software engineering, software development, or cybersecurity, robotics, or AI, C is the perfect for a starting point. So what is in this course about like? So this course is designed specially for beginners. You don't need to have any prior programming experience. We will start from scratch with how to write your first hello world program and gradually build up to the real world logic and simple AI examples. So in the first part, we will cover all the core C programming concepts like variables, data type, functions, loops, conditional array, strings, pointers, structures, file handling, everything you need to master the C language. So in second part of this course, we will learn write the basic AI logic using C, simulate decision making systems, create many projects like chatbots, smart guessing games, and many more. So why C with AI? You might just thinking like, isn't AI done in Python or just Java? Yes, but learning AI logic in C helps you to understand how AI actually works under the hood. Python just makes things easier, but C gives you the power to build the efficient and hardware friendly and optimized systems. So this is especially useful if you want to work in robotics, IoT like embedded systems or smart devices. These are areas where C plus and like C and AI becomes a killer combination. Plus you will be learning problem solving skills, how you how to think like a programmer and how to use a logic to real world problems. So throughout this course, we will building a mini projects to keep things practical and fun, um, like creating a smart calculator, mini chatbots, the guessing number AI game, or we can say tic-tac-toe game with the AI opponent. So these projects will not only test your C skills but also introduce a basic concepts like logic based, decision based, or feedback loops and pattern recognitions. So what will you gain in this course? By the end of this course, you will be able to write a efficient C code from scratch. We will discuss this in another section, like what is the efficient C code. So next thing that is you will understand how to program, how programming works at a deep level. Third, apply a logic thinking to build intelligent systems. Fourth, move on to more advanced languages and AI framework with easy. You will also build a strong portfolio of mini projects that you can showcase for internships, interviews, or personal development. In this world of AI, you know the jobs are endangered of the like programmers or developers. As we know, this is the thing that gonna happen. But the thing like mini projects and your resume that will make your resume stronger. So mini project is also a best opportunity to make. So we will also discuss this in our next sessions. So the final words and motivation, this is more than just a course, but it's your first step towards becoming a tech creator, whether you're dreaming to become a software engineer, AI developer, or ethical hacker. This course will give you the solid foundation you need. So stay curious, don't fear mistakes, keep building. So let's begin into journey of C programming with AI, where logic meets intelligence. So get ready. So let's dive in. Thank you.
So hello guys, welcome back to this new lecture, and in today's lecture we are going to discuss why to learn C today and its use in AI. So why should I learn C in 2025 when there are so many languages, modern languages like Python, JavaScript or Rust? So here's the truth, we know that C is the foundation of all programming languages. Like C is the blueprint of the modern languages. If you understand C, you can understand how computers really work under the hood, like memory performance or like logical or everything else. It's not just about writing code, it's about like thinking like a computer. C is everywhere, from operating system to embedded systems like games, engines, robotics, even AI at the hardware level. Like C powers the core of today's each technology. Like the Linux OS, like your routers firmware, your smartwatches, even your cars ECUs, and they all run on the code written in C. Now how does it relates to the AI? You might hear like AI equals to Python, because Python is mostly AI, like AI is used in like mostly Python is used in AI, like these things you have heard about. But Python is just the front end and the back end of all the libraries like of the Python, like TensorFlows, PyTorch, that are written in C and C++. For speed and performance, that C means that's the silent engine behind your AI model. If you are serious about optimizing your AI performance, building AI microcontrollers, or understanding how AI works at the system level, like C is your key. And in short, so if you can like want to go from beginner to builder, learning code to controlling machines, and like C is not just useful, it's powerful. So let's get started.
So hello guys, welcome back to our new session. So in this session we are going to discuss about what is programming. Programming is the process of writing instructions that a computer can understand and execute. These instructions can be written in a programming language that tells the computer what task to perform, how to perform them, and in what order to perform them. So, a program is a sequence of instructions for performing a specific task. Of process of developing a program that involves finding a solution to a complex problems. To do so, there is a need of a tool which enables a programmer to represent the logic required in the program. Before solving any given problem, we have first to think logical steps for finding one of the solutions for that problem. So these logical steps can be represented using different ways, that is the algorithms and flowcharts. So the word algorithm, that is derived from a phonetic pronunciation of last name of a Arabic mathematician that is named Abu Zafar Muhammad ibn Musa al Kramwizni. So this is a very popular technique to use to obtain a solution for given problem. Description of steps for solving a given problem is like providing in algorithms. Stress is given on the text. So definitions are like Algorithm is defined as a finite steps, a set of steps which provides a chain of actions for solving a definite nature of problems. Or the in simple way we can say like that, algorithm is a step by step process which is need to be followed in a program. So this is one of the simplest definitions for the algorithm. An algorithm is said to be accurate and truthful only when it provides the exact required output. We may use imperative statements like conditional statements and iterative statements while designing algorithms. So example 1 we will see for making a tea. So we will name the algorithm making underscore t, because in programming space is not like it is not understandable by the compiler, we can say. So complete word is not defined by a step, like we have to give underscore or like hyphen there. So the first step for writing algorithm, that is the start. Then second, that will be the wash utensils. So before making a tea, we will just basically wash the utensil, making sure that there is no any dirt in the utensils. Then the third step, that will be wash the cup. We will wash the cup before pouring anything, because we are washing utensils, so it's basic we will also wash the cup, because we will not wash the utensil then cook the tea or make the tea, then again wash the utensils and again pour the tea into that cup. So we are washing utensils, so as we know we are washing, so we will also wash the cup. Simple logic. So fourth step, that will be fill the cup with the water. So we will just fill the basically half a cup of water. Then turn the burner on or induction, whatever you have to cook the, oh sorry, heat the milk or make the milk. So fifth step of algorithm, that will be uh, turn on the burner, and sixth one, that will be adjust it to the medium flame, so there is no instant boiling. So seventh step, that will be place the utensils on the burner. So eighth step, what will be, so we will pour the water from the cup in the utensil to make it boil. So the ninth step, that will be open sugar container. We will also pour sugar into the utensil. So the pouring sugar will be our ninth step in the algorithm. So 10th step, that will be put 2 spoons of sugar in the boiling water. So we will just put 2 spoons of the sugars in the boiling water. So 11th step, that will be take the cardamom or spices, whatever you want. 12th step, that will be grind it in a mixer or a grinder. So 13th step, that will be take a pinch of it and put into vessel along with the boiling water and sugar. 14th step will be let the water boil for a while, like usually 1 to 3 4 minutes. And 15th step, meanwhile wash the like drainer, we can say. Then take out the milk from the refrigerator, pour the milk into the cup, like 3/4 part of the cup. Then 16th step, that will be pour the milk into the boiling water. And then the 17th step, that will be let the milk um, boil and water boil for 2 to 3 minutes. And then 18th step, that will be open the container of a tea powder. And our next step, that will be 19th, and add 1 spoon of tea powder in the vessel of boiling milk and water with the dissolved sugar and some cardamom and spices. So 20th step, that will be let it boil for a few more minutes. And just 21st step, that will be reduce the burner to flow the flame 22 step that will be change or make it to high flame. 23rd step that will be repeat the steps like 2 to 3 times again. Then 24th step that will be turn the burner off. 25th step that will be sleeve the cup. And 26th step that will be pour the tea through sleeve or the strainer, we can say, and pour it into the cup. 27th step that will be tea is ready to serve, and the end of the algorithm, that is the end. So you will say, why Atharva is boring so much, and what is this and what is that? Algorithm is one of the basic and most important thing before programming any program or just typing the code. So you have to know all the problems or all the process before typing, so it will be make more easier to program and understand the what we say problem statements. So basically what we have, making t was our problem statements, and the algorithm was this, as we discussed, the procedure of making t. So before writing an algorithm, the first step, that is the start, and the last step, that is the end, and the middle one, that is the procedure. So if the steps are being very what we say, it is like spreading wider in multiple steps like 20-30 steps, let it be, because if there are more steps, it will be more easier to understand and program. So when you are writing an algorithm, you will also have like idea, as we discussed in the tea example, like washing utensils, then wash the cup. uh, why I did not just like wash the cup afterwards? Because to save the time. But this is the example for making tea, but for saving the memory, we are just like, for example, we are saying for saving the memory, we are just doing some steps like some process in at a time. So this will be saving a memory a lot, there will be less garbage in the memory. So this is how the algorithm works. So like there are so many algorithmic problems, as we are seeing on the screens. Like this is the multiplication algorithm. Like first step, that is the start. Second step, that is the input the number into the variable a. Third step, that is input the second number into variable b. Fourth is compute like c equals to a into b. And fifth, that is display c. And sixth one, as we discussed, the end of the algorithm, that will be end. So this was the algorithm for multiplication. So let us see the another example, that is the for algorithm for even and odd. So first step, that is basically a start. Second, that is the input a number into a variable a. So we do not require two variables to store inputs, because we are just guessing a single input and just show the output whether it is odd or even. So if a mod 2 equals to 0, then display number is even, else display number is odd. So this is the if or else process. This is we will also discuss in the another session. And after that we will just type end if, and the end of this algorithm, that will be end. So next algorithm example, that is the natural numbers. So display first nth natural numbers. So basically user will input a number and just find the natural numbers in this. So basically first step, that will be start. Second step, that will be input n number in n variable. So third step, that will be I equals to 1. Initial of the numbers, we will just take it from I. So let us assume I equals to 1. Then next step, that is the repeat step a and b while I is less than equal to n. Display I, then I equals to I plus 1, end while end. So this was the example of displaying n natural numbers. So we'll discuss in the next sessions of our videos. So till that, practice algorithms in your notebook or any writing material. So you have to just develop the algorithm development skills. Till that, take care and bye bye. So hello guys, welcome back to this new lecture, and in today's lecture we are going to see the previous topic, that is the previous remaining topic, that is the flowchart of the logical statements. So what is flowchart? So flowchart is a representation of the solution of a given problem graphically, or we can say the diagram of the problem solution. Like pictorial representations of the logical steps is a flowchart. It is a diagrammic representations that shows the flow of execution of a program. Like each steps in the process is represented by a different symbol and contains a short description of the process steps. Standard symbol used for drawing in flow charts are shown as here on the screen. You can see there are like oval, rectangle, arrow, diamond, and a parallelogram. So oval represent the start or the end of the process. Like in algorithm, we just use the start and end. And then the rectangle that denotes a process or the operation of steps, C equals to A plus B, like this. And the arrow is the indication of the flow between the steps, like step 1 to step 2 or step 2 to step 3. And the diagram diamond, that is significance a point requiring yes or no, like conditional statement like if else, like that. So that is working like a yes or no. And the last one, that is the parallelogram, that is used for the user input or output expressions, like input variable a or output variable a or something like that. uh, so this is one of the example of a flowchart. This is the example for the finding multiplication of the product of two numbers. In first, there is a oval in that, as we had discussed, the oval denotes for start and end of a flowchart or an algorithm. So first, that is the start, and then there is a symbol of parallelogram something. uh, in parallelogram, it is used for input or output of an expression. So in first parallelogram, we are using a input a for getting the input variable of a, and same for another parallelogram, input for b. And then we are using the square or rectangle, we can say, that denotes a process or operation steps. So c equals to a into b for the process, like multiplying a into b and store into c. And then another parallelogram that displays c, the variable stored in c, like a, let's assume a equals to 2 and b equals to 2, then 2 into 2 equals to 4, and then c is storing the value 4, and the display c will display the value 4. And then the oval end, so that's the end of the flow chart. So this is the next example of flowchart, finding whether number is even or odd. So basically, first shape, that is the oval for start, then the input a, um, then there is a if or else statement, like if a mod 2 equals to 0, if yes, then display the number is even, or if no, then display the number is odd. After each step which is displayed after the condition, and the line, you can see, the goes to the end of the program. So this is the example for the finding the number is even or odd. Then this is this third example, that is the first n natural number. So first there is a start, and then second is the input n. Then there is a operation like I equals to 1. Then there is a diamond. If I is less than equal to n, if yes, then display 1. Sorry, display I, and then display I equals to no, process I equals to I plus 1, and then afterwards go to the again, means repeat the step again. If I is less than equal to n, then display I, and it will just there is a loop for displaying the like natural number. So if the category doesn't meet, like if I is not less than equal to n, then it will go to no, and it will go to then end. This program is end there. So it will automatically stop after displaying the natural numbers. So this was the examples for the flowchart. So let's discuss some basic general concepts um, that is beyond the curriculum, but it is necessary to understand. As a computer, that is an electronic machine, and it understands the language of zeros and ones. As you know, or if you don't know, let's note it down. So computer understands the language of zeros and ones only because it is an electronic machines. If you know the AND gate, NOR gate, and digital technical part, you must know that. So zeros and one, that is also known as the binary machine code or binary language. This language is called a machine language or a low level language. It is very difficult to understand or to write a program in machine language like 0101. It is very complicated and hard to write, and it will be so lengthy if you imagine that. So there is a symbolic representation of machine code that can be used for writing programs. This kind of programming language is called an assembly language. There is a uh, like ASM course like for assembly language, but that program is written in assembly language is not also understandable by a computer, so it is needed to be translated into machine language program. So conversion of an assembly language program into machine language program is done by software called assembler. So original assembly language program is known as source code, and the generated machine language program is called as object code. For loading the object code and starting its execution, loader, that is also a system software that is used there. There are different assembly languages for different processor, that is the programs written in assembly language are machine dependent, not can be easily run on the other machines. High level languages are nearer to human languages, so they are easily understandable. Programs written in high level languages are not the machine dependent, but these programs are also not understandable by a computer. So there are two ways to make it understandable by a computer, with some programming languages or approach of compiler that is used. A compiler is a system software which translates high level language programs, source code we can say, into a machine language program. Then the loader is responsible for the loading the object code and initializing execution. C uses this approach. Like the other approach is interpreter. Interpreter is a system software which checks a single line of high level language program and execute it by converting it into a machine level instruction. The process is repeated by line. Then a program is a sequence of instruction for programming a specific task. A person who develops a program is called programmer. As you are becoming the programmer, so you must know this is the basic concept, like the process of developing program is called as a programmer. So every programming language has its own syntax, which is to be studied by a learner, and we are also going to be learn that. A syntax is a set of rules that defines the combination of symbols that are considered to be correctly structured fragment in that language. It can be considered to be similar to grammar in the human languages. Before converting a source program into object program, compiler checks for syntax errors. If the program contains such syntax errors, those are known to the programmer. So these are the errors in the syntax of the programming language. Sometimes there is another type of errors in program. Those are called as logical errors or bugs. These errors are not shown by compiler when we develop a program that works, but it does not do what was expected from it. These errors can be removed with the help of debugging, that is the removing the bugs. So that's it for today's lecture. I hope you understand the flowcharts and the general basic concepts of computer. So I again say that just uh, repeat the video again and note it down the important what we say the topics or the important notes, so that will help you to learn and understand that, and it will also help you to in your exams or anything like. So general basic concepts I will repeat again, like computer is an electronic machine. It understands only 0 and 1 binary language. It is known also as a binary machine code. And a machine language or low level language, it is very difficult to understand. So there is a programming language called assembly language. The program that written in assembly language is not understandable by computer, so it is needed to be translated into machine language program. Conversion of an assembly language program into machine language program is done by system software called assembler. And then the next thing, that is the language program is original assembly language program, that is known as source code, and the generated machine language code is called as a object code. That's it. And the program that is written in assembly language are machine dependent, that cannot be easily run on other machine. This is one of the most important topic. So next topic, that is the high level languages that are nearer to human languages. So they are easily understandable, like your programming languages like C and other Java, Pythons. And with some programming languages approach of compiler that is used, because compiler is a system software that translates high level language program into machine level language program. A question might be occurred in your exams, like what is the compiler? So you have to give this answer like compiler is a system software which translates high level language program into the machine level language program. And then the one of the last and most important, that is the syntax. So syntax is the set of rule that defines combination of the symbols and that are considered to be correctly structured fragment in that particular language. And the last one, that is not important, but you might know that a program is a sequence of instructions for programming or performing a specific task. A person who develops program is called programmer. This is also an important question which is occurred multiple times in exams. Like if you are giving exams like C programming in your college or any like courses, this is one of the best examples. So not to declare this thing, but a student, not a jokes apart, but the student after just watching the previous lecture just messaged me in my LinkedIn profile that hey, why you are just giving like such silly examples like a T and that. So basically, as you have read the title of the course, it's for beginners, and beginners to understanding with the like very basic examples is one of the most important thing, which will help them to understand the concepts in a better way and in a simpler way. And if you are paying for something because you are deserving that thing, you have paid for this course and you deserve each and everything, each and every concepts for learning the C programming. And I hope that you should understand all the concepts very easily, because this is not the another entertaining platforms like YouTube and that, like just do anything drama and just viewers are still watching. This platform is just for educational or learning purposes, and genuinely I want to just give you my 101% for just understanding this course. So that's it, and I'm not just pointing anyone else, just giving a reply for those who does not know why we are giving like why I'm giving just simple examples, because it is important for understanding for beginners. If you understand, it's great, that's great, you are a genius person, and that's it. So thank you for watching this lecture. We'll meet in next lecture, and we'll just see the like introduction of C language and other things. So till that, take care and bye bye. So hello guys, welcome back to this new lecture. So in today's lecture we are going to discuss about introduction to C. So C is a programming language that was developed at AT&T Bell Laboratories of USA in 1972. It was designed and written by Dennis Ritchie. So Dennis Ritchie and Ken Thompson were working on a basic programming language BCPL. They were thinking its name as B, but afterwards some features were added by them, so the name was given as C. As C comes after B without any advertisement, C's reputation spread, so many programmers preferred C over other older languages like Fortran and PL/I or Pascal. C became most popular because it is reliable, simple, and easy to use. Advanced programming languages like C++ and Java are evolved from C. These languages are having additional concepts and newer approach to programming language or programming. So it is necessary to learn C before studying these languages. Major parts of popular operating systems like Windows, Linux, and Unix are written in C. C is a robust language with rich set of built-in functions like C compiler that combines features of assembly language with high-level language as a result of system software, as well as a business package that can be developed using C. So let's see the general structure of C program. A C program may contain one or more sections shown in figure below. Some of the sections may be rearranged in different way. So first section, that is the documentation section, that consists of a set of command line. It normally contains the name of program, author, or other details. So it is possible to write a comment anywhere in the program with the help of the double slash or slash asterisk, and in middle of that there is a command, and afterwards asterisk and slash to end the comment. So the another section, that is the link section. So in link section, that is used for linking functions from libraries. When we want to use any library function in our program, we have to include the header file in which that function is defined. One of the example for doing is shown below, like hash include stdio.h and hash include conio.h. So the next section, that is the definition section. So that is used for defining symbolic constants. Like symbolic constants are discussed in our parts, next sessions. So the next section, that is the global variables. Like it is also defined in global declaration section. These variables are accessible by all the functions in the program. Every C program must have a main function. So the next section, that is the main function section. So execution of a C program always starts from the main function. It can be defined as follows, like for example below: main bracket close, then curly bracket start and the statement inside that or the program, and then the curly bracket end. So the next section, that is the user defined function, that can be written either before or afterwards the main function. So let us see the fundamental constructs of C character sets. An alphabet, digit, or any special symbol used to represent information is called character. A valid character allowed in C are as follows: alphabet, digits, and special symbols. White spaces are ignored by the compiler until they are the part of string constant. Tokens. Tokens are individual words and punctuation marks in a passage of text. Those are the smallest individual units in C program. They are called as C tokens. For example, this is the main function, and inside that there is a curly bracket and then printf statement, then bracket, then welcome a string, and then again bracket close, then there is a semicolon, then get ch, again brackets, semicolon, and the curly bracket end. In the above C program, C tokens are as follows, and at the right side of that there is the each token shown on a separate line. As you can see, there is a main, then bracket start and bracket complete, then the curly bracket starts, and etc. C has six types of token. They are shown in figure below: tokens, keywords, constants, strings, identifier, operators, and symbols. So these were the six types of tokens. Keywords. Keywords are the words whose meaning is already explained to the C compiler. They have fixed meanings and these meanings cannot be changed. The keywords cannot be used as a variable name or function name. These keywords are also referred as reserved words. List of a keyword is shown in table below. Some C compilers may use additional keywords, like there is keywords as follows, like given below, like auto, break, chase, uh, character, constant, continue, default, do. Total there are 32 types of keywords in C language. Next, constant. A constant is an entity that does not change during execution of a program. Constant can be different types as an integer constant, real constant, character constant, string constants, etc. Integer constants. They must have at least one digit. They cannot have decimal points. They can be positive or negative. Commas, blank spaces, and currency signs like rupees, dollars are not allowed. Some of the valid integer constants are as shown below. Real constants that cannot be represent some real life values like height, distance, etc. the values that can be represented as a real constants. These are also called as floating point constants. They must have at least one digit and a decimal point. There are two ways of representing these constants: fractional form and exponential form. Some of the valid real constant in fractional form are as follows, and these are the sum of the valid real constant in exponential form are as follows. Character constants. Character constants contains a single character like an alphabet, a digit, or a special symbol encoded with a pair of a single quote mark, inverted commas, and some valid character constants are like f, y, add the rate, 2, nothing like a blank space, and a 72. Each character is represented internally by an ASCII value. So the constant 72 represents h. Certain character constants can be defined using escape sequence. Through this sequence look like a two character, they can represent only one character. Some of the escape sequence are given in the table below. String constants that are represented by a sequence of characters enclosed in a pair of double quote inverted commas. Some very valid examples are as follows. If the same constant value is to be used for many times in a program, we may use a concept called symbolic constant. Symbolic constants can be defined in the definition section of the program using preprocessor directives. Hash define syntax is given below. The symbolic name is defined using the rule same as that of the identifiers. It is a good habit to use the uppercase letters, although it is not compulsory that, but while giving names to symbolic constants, some examples are as given below. Identifiers. Identifiers refers to the name of variable, functions, arrays, etc. They are usually defined names. Following are the rules which should be followed while the defining identifiers. First, identifier may contain alphabets, uppercase and lowercase letters. Digits or underscore or other characters are not allowed, even white spaces are not allowed. Identifiers can be combination of 1 minimum to 31st maximum characters. Even if you use more than 31 characters, they do not have any significance. First character in the identifier should not be a digit. That is, it could be either an alphabet or an underscore. Keyword cannot be used as an identifier. C is a case sensitive, that is, the all identifiers difference between lowercase, small or uppercase capital letters. So all of the following identifiers will be treated as a different identifiers. Example given below. So that's it for today's video. I hope so you understand all the concepts of C basics, and I hope so you have also well known to the general structure of C, fundamentals, tokens, characters, and keyword constants, and the string constants and identifiers. So in next session we will discuss the variables, data types, and what are the types of the data types, and then we will discuss the input output functions of C. So that's it. Till then, take care and bye bye. So hello guys, welcome back to this new lecture, and in today's lecture we are going to start typing our first program. So we'll just type in start with the typing, just printing just later the hello world. So let's see how it works. So just type in here the preprocessor directories like hash include. You can go to settings here. So let me go to environment.
So here you can see this is the setting. We can choose the appearance like notebook appearance, and here are some colors. There are docking ecosystems, view, code blocks default, and here are some. There is no search button like search engine here, like for choosing some Dracula theme or something like. So okay, we will just zoom in out here code. I can't see where it is. So I hope it is visible to you now. So hash include. So we'll type in here stdio stdio dot h. So basically stdio.h is a standard input output library which allows us to function like printf and to display some output on the screen. So use the hash and include preprocessor directives, and this is angular brackets, and inside that you have to type in here like hash include stdio.h. So then you have to type here int main and just give the brackets here like, and click enter and choose the opening curly brackets. So automatically the closing bracket will occur here because it knows what we are doing right here. So just I will just typing here like printf statement. In the double quote the statement we have to print, like I will type here like hello, and just give here a semicolon, and just click enter and type in here return 0, and just click here a semicolon, and we will just run this program. As you can see there is the issue like hash include. So inc lude, okay. So there was a spelling mistake in here, and you can see here the error has been given like invalid preprocessing directives because it didn't identify the the previous spelling I have typed stdio.h, and just click it here and just choose the this button. So as you can see the output has been come like hello world. So press any key to continue. So I'll just click here enter, and we will type like a new word like welcome to the course. Just build and run again. So as you can see the output has been come like welcome to the course. So print a new line below this line printed. We have to just give a backslash n and then type our new word like Atharva Pawar, and just run again here, build and run, and you can see this it is come below this line. So just erase this line here, space here, so it will just give the output like you can see there is no space here. This is the escape sequence, and compiler knows what are the types of escape sequences and slash n and after n. It doesn't like get confused because there is a and n after that, so there is no confusion because the compiler knows slash is only the escape sequence, and this will be the our new text here. So we'll discuss this afterwards. So there are so many types of escape sequence, so we will discuss that in our escape sequence lecture. So you can also see the that one lecture. So right now we will just type in here a new program like do a first program that is the mathematical program. So we are just doing the addition of two numbers or two variables.
So just give here the our basic preprocessor directives like hash include, and then the angular brackets stdio dot h, and just close this. So another preprocessor directive, that is the conio dot h. We want that because we want to accept the input from the user, so we will need the scanf function too. So scanf function is included in the conio.h, so we will just include it from there. So just type in your hash include conio.h, and just right after that give a space for just clear vision only, nothing other purpose. And just I will start our main function right here. So int main. If you want something return value, you have to just type int main. Otherwise, if you don't need any value, you can just type here void main, because int main integer returns some values, and void main it doesn't return something value. So we'll discuss about returning the values afterwards. So for now we don't need the integer main function right now, so we'll just type in here int a comma b comma c, because three variables we are going to need, because we are going to get the two input from the user, and we will store that two inputs in the a and b, and the output will be in the c, like a plus b equals to c. So give a semicolon after this to end the this line. So give a enter again. So again just type here print function printf inside that code, and we have to get the input from the user, so we will just type enter value of a. Okay, so we'll just give like this here, and semicolon after this statement. So we have to get the input from the user, so we are using the scanf function to get the inputs. In the name of scanf you can understand, like scan means scanning something or scanning the input or these things. So we'll just type in here scanf function, and inside that also we have to give the code. So we will type the percentage d. So what is percentage d? Percentage d is the like variable addressing, like for integer values only. So if you have to display anything, any variable or any value, integer value, we are displaying it through the percentage d. Or we have to get something like accepting something integer values, so we are using percentage d. So for floating values or decimal values we can use the percentage f, and these are the majorly covered in the section of 3.6. So you can check the video after this, or no need to check that, because we are going through the sequence as followed by the MSBTE syllabus, so no need to check it right now. So we'll just get back to the program. So just give the comma here, and we want to display the value, sorry, we have to accept the value and store it into this a variable, a integer variable. So just type your ampersand, means and sign, and just type in your a. So you have to check it out, the is like capital or in small, because C is a case sensitive language. In variable declaration section we are just declared the a in small, so we have to enter here in small only, because we know C is a case sensitive language. It will be it will display something here. We will also check that how it displays. So again just I will just copy here to save the time, nothing else. Okay, and just do some small changes like b and b, And now we'll do some mathematical problem like c equals to a plus b. Not too much hard to do, so just give an enter. And now we have accepted a value of a and stored it into a, and now we have accepted the value of b and stored it into this b. And now we have calculated the our calculation like c equals to a plus b. So now we have to declare just display the c's value. So we will just type here print f, and we'll just type in here like backslash n escape sequence I have told you. So a plus b equals to like percentage d, and then afterwards there is a quote, and give just a comma here and just type in here c. So why we are not using here ampersand? Because ampersand is used for like addressing it. So when we are storing something or getting input, we are addressing it into this value like a. So we don't want to address something here, we want to display which is already addressed into c right here. So we don't want to display give the ampersand here, and just give the semicolon and just type here get ch, because we are using void main, so we will not type here like return 0 something. So we'll just run this program right from here, and you can see the output has been looking like this. So we'll just type any random numbers like 45, and another number we'll choose like anything else like 23 something. And you can see here is the value like a plus b equals to 68. So we will just check it out if we give here any capital values, and just take the output right here. You can see your red flag has been occurred. It is giving an error that a capital A is undeclared first use in this function. So it is not declared in the variable declaration section, so it gives us an error. Just give a small. Otherwise like we will just check it out what happens when we give the ampersand here. So as you can see, a yellow colored line has been occurred here like see. For this, just type it and just build it again. So nothing, program runs as it is. So let's check it out the ampersand works or not. So just type in here 10 and the 20, and as you can see the a plus b value is shown like this. So I think so 64 was something, no, this was not the previous output also. So this is how the value of c ampersand c is displayed here. So it is wrong, so we'll just type in here only c and just type run the program again and just check the value 10, 20, of course it will be 30. And this is how the uh, practical of a plus b or addition of two digits are working like. So for multiplication also we can use the asterisk symbol. Not, we have to not use the x one, we have to use the asterisk. We can see the star button here, star logo here, so star symbol, and we'll just also do it here right like this and just run the again. So 10 into 2 equals to 20. You can see this a plus b equals to 20. And again we will do some division. So for division we are not going to use this symbol like division symbol, so we are going to use the slash one here right here, and here also slash. So let's check it out. 10 divided by 2 equals to 5. Okay, that's it. So we'll just select this percent one. This is known as mod. So it gives the like remainder values. So we'll check it right here, like run the program and just type in your 10
and we will divide by 30. If 10 is divided by 30, it will give the 3, because 3 plus 3 plus 3 equals to 9, and 1 as a remainder, it will give us a remainder value. Just check it out. Just 3. And as you can see, this a plus b equals to 1, it has given like this, because it is giving us a reminder value. So basically it is helpful when we are using programs like we can say such more complex programs like displaying some odd numbers, even numbers, or checking whether it is odd or not number is. We are just using this operator there. So this is how these arithmetic programs works like. So you can just try your manual things, like manual values, and we can just copy it here, give here. So we are using 3 inputs, so you have to declare one more here. So we will declare D, and just choose LD, and just give your plus D. So you can see in the output it will give you right here. So just type 12 and anything 3 values, and it gives the total equals to 80. So you can try these experiments and just see how it works, and you can also check it out the errors, like removing ampersand, putting anything another symbols. So this will help you to know and understand practically what are the errors and how it occurs. So you have to do these programs multiple times, like 6 to 7 times, so you will be learn it by heart. So that's it for today's lecture. Till that, take care and bye bye. So hello guys, welcome back to this new lecture, and in today's lecture we are going to discuss the data types. And in previous session we have discussed the identifier strings and keyword constants. So in today's session we are going to discuss the data types. So there are 3 types of data types, like primary data type, derived data type, and user defined data type. Like C supports like these types of various data types. So the first one, as we said, the primary data type. A primary data type is a distinct piece of information called as a data. So that the data can be different categories, like basic categories of the data, as shown in the figure in the next slide. So let's check it out there. And there are 4 types of primary data types, like whole numbers, characters, it can be fractional numbers, or void. In whole numbers there is a int, integer, an unsigned int, then short int, then unsigned short int, then long int, and then unsigned long int. In characters, like char, char, then unsigned char. In fractional number there is float, double, long double, and void. So for whole numbers, the integer data types are used, like they can be either signed with a sign or unsigned without a sign. Generally an integer occupies 1 word of storage, like for 16-bit compilers like Turbo C and Turbo C++. A word is of 16 bits, and or a 32-bit compiler like Visual Studio or GCC, a word is of like 32-bit. So the size of integer is either 2 bytes for TC and TC++, or 4 bytes for VC/VC++. In both the cases, the size of short int is 2 bytes and size of long int is 4 bytes. A single character can be defined as char. It requires 1 byte, means 8 bit. 1 byte equals to 8 bit, as you know, of storage. We can use qualified signs like -128 to +127, and unsigned to 0 to 255 with char also. So fractional numbers are, or we can say, the real numbers that can be implemented by using float, double, or long double data types.
So data type float requires 4 byte of storage. It supports precision of 6 digit. A double data type that uses 8 bytes of storage and support precision of 14 digits. For having more precision than above, long double is used, which requires 10 byte of storage. The void type has no values. It is usually used for specifying return types of function. That is, function's return type is void when it does not require any value. So as shown in the table, you can see the list of data types supported in C along with their size range and format specifiers. So the next type is the derived data type. So they are the derived data types such as an array is discussed in previous unit, like structures and functions and pointers. So how to declare a variable. So a variable is used to store a value of a data type, like the syntax is used for declaring a variable is shown below. So when a variable is declared, a memory space is allocated as per its type, and the variable point to its allocated memory. The allocated memory location initially contains some garbage values. The value like the variables that can be declared in two places only, they are like outside of a function or immediately after the curly bracket in the block. Outside of functions like global declaration section, variables are declared here are called as global variable. These variables are accessible or visible to all the functions in the program. Scope of such variables is global. So immediately after curly bracket in a block, these variables are local variables. They are accessible or visible within the block where they are declared. The scope of such variables is local. So the last type of data type is user defined data types. So C supports a type definition feature that allows user to define his or her own data type name as identifiers. These user defined identifiers can be further used for declaring a variable. This can be achieved by using following syntax, like type def, like type identifiers, or then the variables can be declared by using a user defined data type in the example, as you can see. So let's discuss about the data type conversion. So in some situation, programmers need to convert the data types of a variable in values or an expression temporarily. Processing of doing this is called typecasting. This can be achieved by using following syntax, as you can see the below. So there are two type of typecasting, like implicit typecasting and explicit typecasting. We will discuss this in practical sessions. So we will also just discuss the basic input output functions, like hash include stdio.h and conio.h in practical sessions, because in practical sessions understanding that will be more easier, so you can recognize it very easily. So the last thing we are going to discuss now, that is an operator. An operator is a symbol that tells computer to perform some mathematical or logical operators. Like operators in C can be classified into numbers or categories, like they are like arithmetic operator, relational operator, logical operator, assignment operator, and like increment decrement operator, bitwise operator, spatial operator, and conditional operators. In arithmetics, you know, the plus, minus, multiplication, division, mod, sign, modulus, we can say that. So these are the arithmetic operators. So we will discuss all these things in our practical sessions. We will discuss all the operators and how to use that. So let's end the theoretical session of unit 1. Let's take care and bye bye. So hello guys, welcome back to this new lecture, and in today's lecture we are going to discuss about the variables and constants practically,
because in last module we had covered these both the things theoretically, and in today's session we are going to see the variables, constants, and the escape sequences, which I told you we will discuss in another section, so we will discuss it here. So what is variable? So variable is an entity whose value can be changed during the execution of program, like we have declared here like this. So actually the variable names are given to the location in memory, like primary memory, which is mostly commonly RAM, and the constant is like entity that does not change during execution of program. And constants can be like of different types, like integer constants, string constants, character constants, and real constants. So these are the four types of constants in C. So first of all we will see the variables. So I'll just rub this one, Control A and backspace. So we'll just type in here like our preprocessor directories, hash include angular brackets stdio dot h, and after that just click enter, int main, go to main function, and we'll just declare a constant like int, uh, such as we will discuss age equals to my age equals to 32, and printf, and I'll just type here my age is equal quote or okay quote percentage d, because the age is in integer, not in the floating point, because age cannot be in floating point as per the rules. Like suppose my age is like 32 years and 3 months, it cannot be like 32.3 like this, it will be 32, so it will be the integer. So I am choosing the percentage d here, add just comma and just type in here age integer, as you have seen here the suggestion has come over it. So just give a semicolon, and we are giving here int main, so you have to give here just return 0, and that's it. Run the program, and you can see there is no errors, and yes, my output terminal here. So you can see here my age is double quote colon, and there's 32. And now we will just see the constants examples. Like there are two types of constants, like hash define, and we'll discuss that also. So just temporary I will just see the regular like const, const, then let it assume as float, and the value of pi equals to, well, value of pi is 3.14, and this print f, and then value of pi is colon, and now I will just type in here like percentage, where's the percentage sign, okay, percentage, and if I want the two decimal points, like the digits after the point of decimal point, so I want 2 points, so just I will give here 2, or if I want 3, so 3, if I want 4 or 4, if I want only 1, then I will use just only f. So but I want 2, because the after this point there is 2 digits, so like I will just give 2 and 2f. So after that give a comma and just type in here pi. It should be in capital letters, because I have declared here constant as a capital letter pi, and then give a semicolon,
return 0. So that's it. So I will just run this. Okay, the value is come over here. So the value of pi is 3.14 and there's a 40. So I'll just check like this only and just stop this and build and run again. So you can see still same output is given here. I don't know why, but this is how the constant works on the floating point, and it can be anything, like it can be a normal integer or anything else. Like, so there is another method of defining the constant. Like you can see this hash define pi equals to 3.14. So just I'll run this again. It is giving me an error. Okay. Okay, so I cannot give here a is equal to sign. Now just check it out. So as you can see, this is how the hash define works. And now you'll see the another following example. Like I'll just sort of this thing, clear the screen, and just I will define the like both the constants in our program, like variables and constants both. Just take the example such as speed example, like car speed example, speed limit. So just take your integer speed equals to such as the highways has 60 speed limit, and then we'll just choose the const integer and then limit equals to 80. Where's 80? Okay, 80. And then we'll just print f, and we'll just type in here like speed percentage d kilometers slash p, sorry, kilometers per hour. And after that I will click here like comma and speed. Make sure speed is in small letters. As you can see, suggestion has occurred, so I will click this enter button. Go to the next line and just again type in your print prep, and inside that I'll just type the speed limit equals to percentage d, because it is integers, kilometers per hour. After that give comma limit. So again click enter, and then afterwards we will just uh, we can edit the speeds variable, like sorry, values. So speed has 60 value here, and just okay, we will just give here a printf again, and the same will copy. Okay, otherwise okay, we are copied this two times, and this also will copy two times. Okay, edit this properly so vision can be best. So okay, I have run this program, and as you can see, okay, I will give the escape sequence, use of escape sequence here, slash n, again give your slash n, and same here slash n, backslash n, sorry. So okay, as you can see, this is now properly visible. Now speed is equals to 60 kilometer per hour, and speed limit is equal to 80 kilometer per hour, and same both the lines are repeated again. So we will try to just edit the values of both the constants, like variable constants and like variables and constants both. So just try to change the speed equals
to just 75, and just now we'll just try this thing. Okay, so you can see speed equals to 60 km per hour, speed limit is equal to 80 km per hour, and afterwards, after declaring this, you can see the speed equals to 75 kilometers per hour and speed limit is 80 kilometer per hour. So we'll just try to edit the speed limit too. So just limit equals to 93. Okay, anything value give colon. So here's an error occurred. Assignment of read only variable limit, because it cannot be changed afterwards in the program because it's only read only variable. It's not write or read and write, it's only read and only variable, so it cannot be changed. Error will occur. And this is how the variables and constants work. We use the variable when value needs to be changed, and we use the constant when the value must be like same only, like there a fixed value should be there. Constants improve like safety and reliability of the program, and constant is a fixed value that cannot change once if defined, as we have seen in these programs, as you know how it works. So all right, so we have just discussed the variables and constants. So let's discuss about the escape sequence. So there are multiple types of escape sequence. Might be we have learned in the our theoretical section. If not, so as you can see on the screen, these are the escape sequences, like slash a equals for alert bell, slash f equals for form feed, and r equals to carriage return, slash v equals to vertical tab, slash q equals to question mark, slash like double quote equals for double inverted comma, and then b for backslash, n for new line, slash t for horizontal tab, double backslash for double backslash, and single quote for single quote in the program. Like we will discuss this in the practical. Let's check it out. So print f hello world. Okay, this is our hello world basic program. So return 0. Okay, I will just copy this 4 times, 4 to 5 times. Okay, that's it. So for giving backs, let's see the output first. So you can see there is a error right here. So what is the error? Return 0, return. Spelling mistake is there, so it had given me an error. So you can see this is how the it looks before giving any escape sequences. Like, so we'll just give here a \n, and for the new line, and for giving some backspace we will just type like give here a space and just give here a b, so it will give a backspace there. Like erase this word, and we will just use the slash question mark. Where's the question? Okay, slash question mark, and we will use your quote slash double quote. Okay, so let's check it out, the output. As you can see, there is a um, new line after this previous hello world, because we are given here a backslash, and we had given a hello world, and there is d missing. As we discussed, that d will be missed because here is a
b, and most of the students think that giving backslash b will erase this backslash. So I have given backslash before to prove that it is wrong. And as you can see, backslash question mark will give here a question mark, you can see here, and a quote will give here a quote here, double quote. So this is how the backslash works. And this is how the like backslash is generally ignored by the compiler, because it is allocated for the escape sequences. Like escape sequences are generally ignored by the compiler for giving an output like thing. It does not gets printed on the string which you are going to type in. So this is how the variables, constants, and escape sequence works. So we'll get discuss the another topics in another lecture. Till that, take care and bye bye. So hello guys, welcome back to this new lecture. And in today's lecture we are going to start typing our first program. So we'll just type in start with the typing, just printing just later the hello world. So let's see how it works. So just type in here the preprocessor directories like hash include. You can go to settings here. So let me go to environment. So here you can see this is the setting. So we can choose the appearance like notebook appearance, and here are some colors. There are docking ecosystems, view, code blocks default, and here are some. There is no search button like search engine here, like for choosing some Dracula theme or something like. So okay, we will just zoom in out here code. I can't see where it is. So I hope it is visible to you now. So hash include. So we'll type in here stdio stdio dot h. So basically stdio.h is a standard input output library which allows us to function like printf and to display some output on the screen. So use the hash and include preprocessor directives, and this is angular brackets, and inside that you have to type in here like hash include stdio.h. So then you have to type here int main and just give the brackets here like, and click enter, and choose the opening curly brackets. So automatically the closing bracket will occur here because it knows what we are doing right here. So just I will just typing here like printf statement. In the double quote the statement we have to print, like I will type here like hello, and just give here a semicolon, and just click enter and type in here return 0, and just click here a semicolon, and we will just run this program. As you can see there is the issue like hash include. So inc lude, okay. So there was a spelling mistake in here, and you can see here the error has been given like invalid preprocessing directives because it didn't identify the the previous spelling I have typed stdio.h, and just click it here and just choose the this button. So as you can see the output has been come like hello world. So press any key to continue. So I'll just click here enter, and we will type like a new word like welcome to the course. Just build and run again. So as you can see, the output has been come like welcome to the course. So print a new line below this line printed. We have to just give a backslash n and then type our new word like Atharva Pawar and just run again here, build and run, and you can see this it is come below this line. So just erase this line here, space here, so it will just give the output like you can see there is no space here. This is the escape sequence, and compiler knows what are the types of escape sequences and slash n and after n. It doesn't like get confused because there is a and n after that, so there is no confusion because the compiler knows slash is only the escape sequence and this will be the our new text here. So we'll discuss this afterwards. So there are so many types of escape sequence, so we will discuss that in our escape sequence lecture. So you can also see the that one lecture. So right now we will just type in here a new program like do a first program that is the mathematical program. So we are just doing the addition of two numbers or two variables. So just give here the our basic preprocessor directives like hash include and then the angular brackets stdio dot h and just close this. So another preprocessor directive, that is the conio dot h, we want that because we want to accept the input from the user, so we will need the scanf function too. So scanf function is included in the conio.h, so we will just include it from there. So just type in your hash include conio.h and just right after that give a space for just clear vision only, nothing other purpose, and just I will start our main function right here. So int main. If you want something return value, you have to just type int main. Otherwise, if you don't need any value, you can just type here void main, because int main integer returns some values and void main it doesn't return something value. So we'll discuss about returning the values afterwards. So for now we don't need the integer main function right now, so we'll just type in here int a comma b comma c, because three variables we are going to need, because we are going to get the two input from the user and we will store that two inputs in the a and b, and the output will be in the c, like a plus b equals to c. So give a semicolon after this to end the this line. So give a enter again. So again just type here print function printf inside that quote, and we have to get the input from the user, so we will just type enter value of a. Okay, so we'll just give like this here and semicolon after this statement. So we have to get the input from the user, so we are using the scanf function to get the inputs. In the name of scanf you can understand like scan means scanning something or scanning the input or these things. So we'll just type in here scanf function, and inside that also we have to give the code. So we will type the percentage d. So what is percentage d? Percentage d is the like variable addressing like for integer values only. So if you have to display anything, any variable or any value, integer value, we are displaying it through the percentage d. or we have to get something like accepting something integer values, so we are using percentage d. So for floating values or decimal values we can use the percentage f. And these are the um, majorly covered in the section of 3.6. So you can check the video after this, or no need to check that, because we are going through the sequence as followed by the MSBTE syllabus, so no need to check it right now. So we'll just get back to the program. So just give the comma here, and we want to display the value, sorry, we have to accept the value and store it into this a variable, a integer variable. So just type your ampersand, means and sign, and just type in your a. So you have to check it out, the is like capital or in small, because C is a case sensitive language. In variable declaration section we are just declared the a in small, so we have to enter here in small only, because we know C is a case sensitive language. It will be it will display something here. We will also check that how it displays. So again, just I will just copy here to save the time, nothing else. Okay, and just do some small changes like B and B. And now we'll do some mathematical problem like C equals to A plus B. Not too much hard to do, so just give an enter. And now we have accepted a value of A and stored it into A, and now we have accepted the value of B and stored it into this B. And now we have calculated the our calculation like C equals to A plus B. So now we have to declare just display the C's value. So we will just type here print f, and we'll just type in here like backslash n escape sequence I have told you. So a plus b equals to like percentage d, and then afterwards there is a quote, and give just a comma here and just type in here C. So why we are not using here ampersand? Because ampersand is used for like addressing it. So when we are storing something or getting input, we are addressing it into this value like a. So we don't want to address something here, we want to display which is already addressed into C right here. So we don't want to display give the ampersand here, and just give the semicolon, and just type here get ch, because we are using void main, so we will not type here like return 0 something. So we will just run this program right from here, and you can see the output has been looking like this. So we'll just type in a random numbers like 45, and another number we'll choose like anything else like 23 something. And you can see here is the value like a plus b equals to 68. So we will just check it out if we give here any capital values, and just take the output right here. You can see your red flag has been occurred. It is giving an error that a capital A is undeclared first use in this function. So it is not declared in the variable declaration section, so it gives us an error. Just give a small. Otherwise like we will just check it out what happens when we give the ampersand here. So as you can see, a yellow colored line has been occurred here like see. For this, just type it and just build it again. So nothing, program runs as it is. So let's check it out, the ampersand works or not. So just type in here 10 and the 20, and as you can see the a plus b value is shown like this. So I think so 64 was something, no, this was not the previous output also. So this is how the value of c ampersand c is displayed here. So it is wrong, so we'll just type in here only c and just type run the program again and just check the value 10, 20. Of course it will be 30. And this is how the uh, practical of a plus b or addition of two digits are working like. So for multiplication also we can use the asterisk symbol. Not, we have to not use the x one, we have to use the asterisk. We can see the star button here, star logo here, so star symbol, and we'll just also do it here right like this and just run the again. So 10 into 2 equals to 20. You can see this a plus b equals to 20. And again we will do some division. So for division we are not going to use this symbol, like division symbol. So we are going to use the slash one here, right here, and here also slash. So let's check it out. 10 divided by 2 equals to 5. Okay, that's it. So we'll just select this percent one. This is known as mod. So it gives the like remainder values. So we'll check it right here, like run the program and just type in your 10, and we will divide by 30. If 10 is divided by 30, it will give the 3, because 3 plus 3 plus 3 equals to 9, and 1 as a remainder, it will give us a remainder value. Just check it out, just 3. And as you can see, this a plus b, a b equals to 1, it has given like this, because it is giving a us a reminder value. So basically it is helpful when we are using programs like we can say such more complex programs like displaying some odd numbers, even numbers, or checking whether it is odd or not number is. We are just using this operator there. So this is how these arithmetic programs works like. So you can just try your manual things, like manual values, and we can just copy it here, give here. So we are using 3 inputs, so you have to declare one more here. So we will declare D and just choose LD, and just give your plus D. So you can see in the output it will give you right here. So just type 12 and anything 3 values, and it gives the total equals to 80. So you can try these experiments and just see how it works, and you can also check it out the errors, like removing ampersand, putting anything another symbols. So this will help you to know and understand practically what are the errors and how it occurs. So you have to do these programs multiple times, like 6 to 7 times, so you will be learn it by heart. So that's it for today's lecture. Till that, take care and bye bye. So hello guys, welcome back to this new lecture, and in today's lecture we are going to discuss about the data types. So data types tells the compiler what kind of data variable can store, like integers, characters, floating point, numbers. So we are going to see such data types like integer, character, float, double, and void. So each data type requires some amount of memory, like integer requires 2 or 4 bytes. It depends on the compiler basically. So character requires 1 byte, and float requires 4 bytes, double requires 8 byte, void requires 0. And then the format specifier for integer is %d, as we are discussing or using this since previous 2 lectures. Character requires %c, and float requires percentage f, and double requires percentage if. This is how the format specify works. If you are like saying that void does not require a format specifier, no, it doesn't require a format specifier. Like we'll just type in like here example for just a second. It is okay. We'll edit this only. Integer. Okay. We'll declare here integer a equals to 3, float will say f equals to 3.14, like 4 to 3 something, anything else. And now we will just choose here the character char and assume name equals to server, and now double. Basically double stores some value like more than 10 digits or 8 digits. We'll see. For double, let's assume as d equals to let's 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 and 1 0. Okay, so this is the double value stored in the double d. And now we'll just type in your integer comma capital A, sorry, plus capital A, sorry, percentage d we are going to use here, and your capital A, and below line we are going to use the f. So f was small, just check it here, percentage f, and just type in here float. Below this line we will just use the character like comma name. Character equals to okay, and double d. Okay, so, sorry, double equals to percentage if, and character for percentage c, and that's it. We just run our program. It is giving me an error like here, undeclared first use in this function. So character, okay. As you can see, here is the given integer like 3, float equals to 3.43, name character, and it is not declared. Okay, the if is unexpected, but integer has two double names. It is giving an error like, just click on it. Name equals to character, the char percentage is correct. Now what's the error because of percentage c? Okay, name here, and then okay, we are using a single character here, like you can see this. Now it will work very fine. Okay, build and run. Still there is an error, I guess, because name equals to A and percentage C, comma. Okay, to give this in quote, I think so. Okay, quote, then A, type in your strings. Okay, that's it. As you can see, this is the character name char, and it is printed here. So if I want to give a long string, so I'll just close this, like ATHA RVA, still it will give a single character, I think so. You can see as here is given a single character, so we have to give here percentage s for the string. Now I will just stop this and run this again. What's the problem? I will run again. It is giving an integer and float only. I will remove this quote from here. Let's try again. I think I want to give this in double quote. Just click the no button here. As you can see, if I have given the double quote there, it is giving me an error. So just check out the logs. For printing some characters, you have to store this in the name, because the string is a collection of characters, or we can say string is array of characters. So we are going to use this right here. So let's check it out, it works or not. So still it is giving me an error, like it is space or not. There is no space here. Just give in double quote again, and let's check it out, it works or not. Yes, it works, because as you can see, the name char equals to my name is typed here, because character is an like string is a array of a character. Multiple characters is collection, like in array it is. So because we have to use this box bracket here, and there's I think error in the double, because you can see this is the wrong output I have got. So this is the wrong output we have got here, and we'll check this, how to solve this error. Like give some space equals to, check these again, there is a capital IF. I'll check this. I'll stop debugging and just run again. Okay, it is giving me an IF output as a output. So just type in LF, sorry, LF, and just run again. As you can see, it is giving me an double value like 1 to 10, and after that dot and decimal point, and thereafter the zeros. So this is how the our data type works. So data types are one of the most important thing in whatever you do, like calculations or anything. We can say the our anything, it can be programs, we will discuss that afterwards. So it is most important for storing such numbers, like it can be whole number, decimal number, string, or a large numeric number in like double. So for learning this, you have to learn these integers, and it's from like format specifier is %d for upload its format specified is %f. So you can try like this 2f, 3f, 4f, and like this you can do such experimental things in code, because if you get an error, you have to build the ability to solve these kind of errors. If you don't have the ability of errors, you can't find the error or problem in your code, and it's so much hard to be the developer. So you can use the AI. We are going to use this afterwards, because we are making our basics strong, so we are not using the AI currently. So that's it for today's lecture. So take care and bye. So hello and welcome guys, welcome back to this new lecture, and in today's lecture we are going to discuss the operators. So there are some types of operators like arithmetic operator, relational operators, logical operators, conditional operators, and bitwise operators. So each operator gives the return value 0 or 1. So it is we can say in arithmetic operations. Let's check it out in the practical so you can understand it easily than theoretical explanation. So just assume your a equals to such as 15 or 12, okay, and b equals to so 6, okay. So this is the declaration of the integer, and now I'll just type here printf command, and inside that addition. So addition colon percentage d, then give a \n escape sequence so it will look better in new statement in new line. Give a comma and then a plus b. So you will get the actual value of a plus b at the place of percentage d, like here. And let's check the output now. So as you can see, we have get the value of 12 plus 6 18, like here, because there is no need to get c variable declared here. It will give the direct output here, like in previous lecture we have seen right here, a c equals to a plus b, then it gives the a plus b's value in the c. So in like this condition, it is not it is not necessary to give the c variable here. So just close this. So we will just see another example. Just copy this, print like subtract, and give the minus symbol here, and just build it again. As you can see, the subtraction is get 12 minus 6 6 is the answers, and we can get the 6 here. And same as other operators, we'll see. For multiplication, we'll choose your multiply, use the asterisk symbol. We are not using the cross symbol like X there, because it doesn't work in C. And now we'll choose the division. So 12 divided by 6 equals to 2, it will give 2 answer. And now we will choose the modulus here, percent symbol. You just type your mod, build the program, and as you can see, mod is 0 because 12 uh, divided by 6, it gives nothing in the remainder value, and in division it gives 2, and multiply it gives 72, subtract 6, addition 18. So this is how it works with the arithmetic operators. And the another we are going to see, that is the relational operators. So there are some relational operators like I will just type in here. Equal to is a uh, relational operator. Not equal to is an one of the type of relational sorry, operator. And the another, that one is the greater than operator. Then another is less than operator. Then it is the greater than equal to operator, and now it is the less than equal to operator. So these are the some relational operators. So basically this equal to, it checks the is the value is equal or not. If both the values are equal, it gives the one as the output. If not, then 0. If and this one is like same, it checks if not equal. If equal, then 0. If not equal, then 1. So basically true or false like condition. If true, then 1. If false, then 0. So this is how like it is greater than or small, greater than equal to, or less than equal to. So for true, 1, and for false, 0. The return type is like. So we'll just type in the printf statement again. Sorry, just type in your printf statement, and inside that a equal to b. So first we have to declare the integer int a equals to 10 and b equals to 20. So we need the output right here, like percentage d, and then give a black slash n for better vision in new line. So a equals to b, give here a comma, return 0, and let's check the output here. Sorry, you can see error has been occurred here, like a b equals to and this is the quote, and this is percentage d, comma a equals to b. Here is an unexpected uh, okay, we are not given here the semicolon, so error should not occur again. So okay, a equals to b is false because 10 is not equal to 20, so it gives the 0 value as a return value. So let's check the another. So just copy this again. We'll align this properly. So next one, that was not equal to, so okay. So as you can see, this is not equal to 10 is not equal to 20, so it gives 1 because the condition matches it, the condition is true. So let's check the another one. So another next one, that was less than, sorry, greater than. Here also I will give that same symbol. I'll just use all the relational operators at a one time. So I will run the program. So as you can see in the output, a equals to b, the condition is true, sorry, false, so it gives 0, and a is not equal to b, so that's the true condition, it is not equal, so gives 1 as output. And a is greater than b, the condition is false, a means 10, 10 is smaller than 20, so it doesn't match the condition, so it's false, then 0. And b is greater than a, like 20 is greater than 10, so it's true, so it gives the return value 1. And now is a is less than equal to b, so it gives 0 because the condition doesn't matches. And here a is equal to greater than equal to b, so is a greater less than and equal to, or less or equal to. If less, then yes, so condition matches, then 1 is the return type. So we'll just edit this one here as a 10. Run this again. Now you can see here the a is greater than equal to b. Yes, the condition passes 1. And a is less than equal to b. It is either less or equal to, so for that purpose it is given like this. So let's assume the real world operation, like age, when you're applying for your PAN card or anything like driving license, because majorly driving license and PAN card are for above 18. If the child or a person has his age 18 or above 18, for that condition, like these operators are being used. So this is how the uh, relational operator works. So let's check the another type of operators, like the logical operators. So there are some three types of logical operators. Let's see here. To reset these values back to again. Okay, so I will just type in some operators like double and this returns the, if both the conditions are true. We will discuss within some minutes. So this is the where is the symbol? Okay, no, this is the ORs, because if return true is condition is true, like both the condition is true, then it is true like this. And then it is question what is exclamatory mark, because it reverses the result. If the answer is true, the output is false. So we'll check practically now out of these things. So just type in your printf. I will just replicate it now only. Okay, so I'll just type in here like a is less than b, give us some space for clear vision, and %, a is greater than 0. So a equals to 20 and a equals to 10 and b equals to 20. So in first condition a is less than b, so it's true. And in another condition a is greater than 0, it's false. Sorry, it's true. Like 10 is greater than 0, it's true. So we'll do this right now. So it should, for logical operators it should be done in the brackets only. A is less than equal to less than b, ampersand. You can give here any operator like less than equal to or equal to it, it's your choice. And now I'm giving your a is greater than equal to 0. Both the conditions are true, so let's check output afterwards. So we will type the another one that is same as this. I'll just copy and paste it here. So I'll just change the operator. A is greater than B, so false. And now I'll give your A is equal to 0, like, or 20 or 10. I will give, okay, 10. A equals to 10, because one is true and one is like false. So let's type same situation. Let's copy this, give a comma, brackets, and that's it. Remove spaces if you want or not, then no problem, I will remove. So now same for another condition. I'll just copy this one from here and just paste it here. And now I want here a bracket. I will type here equal to 10. Condition is true, and afterwards give a colon here, and then I will give here a percentage d for integer and backslash n for clear vision. Okay, I will give here also backslash n, same above backslash n, and we want the return, so percentage d. Here also we want return, so percentage d, and give a comma for the logic, and this is the not operator, and a equal to 10. Condition is true. So we will just run this program right now. You can see there is no error, and as you can see, the first condition both was true, so it gives us output 1, and in another, one is true and one is false, it matches, it gives 1. And in another statement, last statement, not condition, if it is true, then it gives output as false. As you can see, a equals to 10, still it is giving us false. So it is like opposite something, opposite answer it gives, like. So we are going to check it out, our next operator, that is the bitwise operator. So basically bitwise operators are used in um, that's used in like gates and gates or gates, like programming of memory. We'll check it now here. Int a equals to, we'll give just new numbers. B equals to 15, like, no, 10 we'll give, and give again printf statements. Inside printf we'll just type here a. So let me before tell you the operators, bitwise operators. So and is a bitwise operator, single this line is an operator, then this one is an operator. This is ampersand is known as AND operator. This is OR operator. This is XOR operator, and this symbol I don't know the name. This is the inverse bit operator, and this is the shift bit operator left, like basically it multiplies, and this is the shift bit to the right, it basically divides the bits. So just check it out here. A and B, give a colon, percentage D, backslash N, and then give a comma after this quote, and A and B, and just give a semicolon here. Just run the program, and you can see this is A and B, like we can say AND-seed beats, is used to manipulate data at the bit level. So is the A and B are equal, like, so no, then it gives the answers in 0, like false. So let's check for another. Let's align this properly. Okay, that's it. So let me just type in all the operators. A or XOR. Where is the XOR? This is XOR, and we will use your uh, no require of B, because it inverts the sign. So at this place here we will type as like A is multiplied by A is 5, then multiplied by 3. Okay, and again one more is remaining, so I'll just copy this one and paste it here, and also make changes here. So it divides by, like, 5 cannot be divided by, so okay, I will just edit there 6. So it was 3 to the, it will give the 3 like okay, 2 times it will divide it like. So let's check the output. No, return 0 is missing. Okay, that's it. So we'll just run this program. Still no errors. And as you can see in the first there is the output like 2, and ANDs bit, okay, 2 bits, then it will give the 2, and the OR bit like 6 plus 10, like there will be value like 16. 16 minus 2 equals to 14, so it has given me the 14 value. And in this case, just a second, it has given me again the XOR, because one if different, so it is given me 12, and in inversion of, it has given me -7, because A equals to 6, 6 in minus value if we check inversion, and there is a 1 bit difference, we know, like it's given me 7. And then we have seen the A 6 into multiplied by 3, like let's check it here, is 18 in 18 into, sorry, 18 plus 18 equals to 36, plus 18 is give 54, but I don't know why it gives us 48. And shift bit is right, it divides like one. Yes, I know that what happened. In this case, it can divide the 6 by 2 only one times, so it has given me 1. And then A is multiplied by 6, uh, uh, like do this calculations right here. 6 into 6 to 6 equals to, no, okay, 6 into 3 into 3 into 3. Okay, no, still the wrong answer it is. I don't know why. You can check it out afterwards. So last operator we are going to discuss, that is the conditional operator. So with a when conditional operator is used, because it takes three operands, like um, uh, just check the example right here. Int men, int let it be this only. I'll just remove this. Okay, and give one operand like int max, and then max equals to, in bracket we'll say a is greater than b, so it's basically false. Use the question mark and then a colon b. Okay, so we are giving this conditional operator right here. Do one more space, printf maximum value is percentage d backslash n, and we'll give you a max. Okay, and just give the return 0, and you can see here max is equal to a is like greater than equal to b, so a is 6 and b equals to 10. It's totally wrong, so it will give the exact the maximum value, like what is the max in this. So just check the output here. So okay, it has given me the maximum value like here across the a and b. So a is 6 and b is like 10, so the maximum value among this is 10. So we'll try for this, like we'll give replace it with 12. Run this again. So the 12 is the maximum value. So this is how the uh, conditional operator works. And because there are three operands used, question mark, colon, and this angular bracket, so we'll just check one of the more example right here. Real life example, we will see like int marks. So passing value for a student should be like 45 out of 100. So let's assume as marks equals to 45, and printf statement, so I will drop this. uh, your percentage, percentage we will select as the percentage s is backslash n, then colon, give a comma right here. No, comma is already there, so um, just type in here another like marks. We have declared marks in the integer, so is greater than or equal to 40. So okay, marks will be 45 of the student, and the passing value will be 40 out of 100. Or let's, okay, 50 will set passing value. No, it's fair. Okay, 40, and we'll give another condition like colon value will be pass or fail. Okay, so in this program, if the marks will be greater than 40, if greater than 40 it will give pass, if less than 40 it will give fail. So let's check it out, it works or not. So yes, no error is there, and see, your pass, you are pass. So this is how the program works. So let's do some crazy thing here, like integer and comma like marks. So we'll give here printf statement, and inside that enter your mark. Okay, that's it. And we'll give an scanf function here. Scanf will get the marks will be not in like what do we say, floating, because marks are basically in integer only. Percentage are is in like float. So we will take the percentage d ampersand marks. Okay, that's it. Click question colon semicolon, run this program. Okay, enter your marks. If my marks is 60, you pass. So again I will run this program. Your marks is equal to 30, you are fail. So this is how the our program works with the conditional operators, because conditional is also known as ternary operator, because there are three operators as we had seen. Like this is the relational operator, and these both are the like conditional operators, like true or false, like true value will be pass, false value will fail, like this. It is not like that, but like ternary operator replace the simple if else blocks. We'll also see the if else in our next sessions, upcoming sessions. uh, this conditional operator makes code shorter and cleaner for basic decisions. So if you are using the if else, so it's a bit longer and very not complicated, but it's so longer and so messy to look. Like it's look how only in one line we can make our decisions, like all the things. So it can be nested, but avoid complex nesting for readability in here. So if you're making some nested decision making, you should use only if else, because if else handles the complex situations betterly than this. Readability is also based in that there is no issue, you can solve the errors quickly in if else blocks. So we'll discuss that afterwards. So this is how the our operators works. This all the operators in C. Make sure you are practicing all the operators, like arithmetic operators, relational operators, conditional, logical, bitwise operators. So all these operators you should recap the video and watch this till you are working or by yourself. You should use the experimental examples, real life examples. So you should use like banking examples, like age for accounting or license or PAN card approval. Like these examples you should use by yourselves. You should this is your homework for you. And that's it for today's operators lectures. So till that, take care and bye bye.
So hello guys, welcome back to this new lecture, and in today's lecture we are going to discuss about the conditional statements. So in previous session we have discussed the relational operators and logical operators. So we have discussed that. So now whenever programmers like programs we have developed till this point that are executed in a sequential manner, but practical there is a need to change the flow of execution statements like in the program. For achieving it, following types of control structures may be used, like decision making and branching statements and looping statements. So relational and logical operators are prominently used along with these control structures. So decision making and branching statements, like whenever programmer wants to change the path of execution, he or she may use decision making and branching statements, like various they are like if, switch case, like conditional operators, go to statements, like if statements. In today's session we are going to discuss like that suppose the following variants of if statements, like there are like simple if else, if else ladder, or nested if else. So what is simple if? So
one like when one wants to execute a statement on omitting a specific condition only, like he or she may use if the statement like is followed, like so as you can see the syntax on the screen. So the test condition may be an expression containing like relational operators and logical operators. Like if a statement gets executed and if and only it outcomes to test the condition is true, as statement X is afterwards if constructed, like if we like it will like get executed regardless of whether outcoming of test condition if we, whether it is false or true. So as you can see um, the flow chart and the syntax. So let's see the practical session of simple if.
So now we are going to see the if simple if program. So basically, simple if doesn't have anything, as we have seen the syntax in this previous slide. So let's start the program. So in this program, we are going to need these both of the preprocessor directive. We'll change stdlib to conio.h. Nothing happens if stdlib.h is there or not, or conio is there, but we are have studied the conio, so we are using conio, but nothing happens if it is used or not, like that. So we are going to need like we will do programs such as check if the number is positive or not, like yes. So integer we will require like number equals to 5. First we will declare the variable, and afterwards we can give the input output, like that. So but for now we are just learning, so we'll give these simple statements, so you can do as per your wish in the homework. So we are starting the if, and inside the brackets you have to give the condition, like if number is greater than 0, then we can give the statement it like this, or just like this. Both are the legal way. We can use both the methods, like the bracket starts from here or bracket starts from here, nothing happens. If the number is greater than 0, then we will just display uh, print f, and inside that we'll just display the number is positive. Okay, that's it. And just give a semicolon, and after this statement give a return 0, and we'll run the program. As you can see in the output, it displays that the number is positive. If I declare this 0, I can declare like 7. Okay, sorry, build and run. As you can see, nothing is there. So for getting the output, another output, like if there is 0, if I declare there -1 in case of 5, it should display the if the number is like negative. So we will also check that. It is also known as if else. So we'll discuss the if else in this slide. So we'll discuss now the if else. So when one wants to select the path of execution depending on the outcome of test conditions, he or she may use if else statement, like syntax for the if else is given below, you can see. And in that, the statement A gets executed if outcome of the test condition is true, and if outcome is false, it goes to the statement B and statement B gets executed. So as statement X is afterwards, if construct, it will get executed regardless of whether outcome of test condition is true or false. So as you can see the flow chart in the slide. So now we will move towards the practical session. So now we have checked the if, simple if, and now we are going to check the if else practically. So we are going to check like check the number that is even or odd, like similar to previous, but we'll see the different example for now, like integer. So we are going to declare number, so num equals to anything, like we are going like 4 semicolon new line if. So in this condition we are using like statement for even, like how to check even or odd. So basically like when the number is even, like 4, 2, 6, when it is divided by 2, so like 6 is divided by 2, it the output is like 3, the answer is 3, and there is no reminder. Like for if 4 is the input, so the divided by 2, then it gives the output like answer 2, so there is no reminder still. So when we divide odd numbers like 5, like 5 divided by 2, then the remainder is 1. So this logic we are going to use to check the even or odd. So we'll look into like this num, then after that give a mod. We have discussed the mod symbol, mod operator in the first arithmetic operator section, so you can check it out if you remember that, so no need to check it out. So number equals to 4, we will mod 2, like divided by 2. It's not divide, it's mod. And then if the output is equal to 0, then the number is even, like there is no remainder, then the we can say the number is even. And why we are using equal to, because single equal to is not like relational operator, it is not relational operator. Double equal to is a relational operator. Like as you can see, single operator is used for just giving the like assigning, or like assigning only, like assigning number is equal to 4. For assigning purpose we are using single equal to. If you just use the single equal to here, so it just mean like num2 mod 2 equals to 0, like 2 equals to 0, this will give an error, so we don't want that. So we are using equal to, as we have discussed these the mod operators in our previous section, so just so you can check it out. So now we'll give the printf statement. Inside that, even number, okay, that's it. We'll give a backslash n for better visibility, give a semicolon, and after this end of curly bracket, you can see these blue highlights here. So let it be, I will bring it down so you can understand it better way. So as you can see, this if condition is related to this output, like these statements inside this. So I will give this a space here, and like else, and inside this like nothing to give because it's simple else, and the relation for else, I will just adjust this for better visibility so you can understand. This if condition belongs to this statement and this else belongs to this statement. I will just simply just copy this and just paste it here, and I'll just replace with odd, and that's it. This is how our program is. So just give a return 0, and that's it. So we will run this program. As you can see here, the number is even number, because 4 is an even number. If we give just 5 here and just stop this, build and run, as you can see, it gives output odd number. So this is how the if else statement work. So now we will check the another example of if else, like such as pass or fail, like such as marks equals to
if the like we will give the condition like marks. If marks is greater than like 100 out of 40, then the student is pass, or less than 40, then it is fail. So just give your 32, okay, and change this to marks is less than equal to 40, and we just change this to pass, and here we'll just type in here fail. So just build it. So as you can see, the output is fail. So if we just give the above 40 like anything else, like 45, and just again build and run, as you can see, the output is pass. So this is how the if else work. So what is if else ladder, we will see now. If multiple conditions need to be verified on failure of previous conditions, programmer may use um, if else if ladder, or we can say if else ladder. So you can see the syntax below, and like how it works. Like a statement A gets executed if the outcome of test condition 1 is true. If not, it goes to the statement B and execute the outcome. If not, like it's the condition is false, so on. If the condition is false, then it goes to nth statement, like else statement. And then as statement X is after construct, it will execute it regardless outcome of the test conditions. So let's check out the practicals of the else if ladder. So we've just discussed the if else ladder now. So we'll just discuss the its practical. I'll just erase this previous code. So now we are giving like grading system same as before example. Like we will require integer marks, and marks equals to such as we will give it is as 78. And now if it's inside that, okay, condition we will use such as if mark is above 90, 100 out of 90, we should give the grade like A grade. So let's type it. Marks is greater than equal to 90, then we will yeah, we'll just bring it downwards so you can better understand. Okay, and what we're going to type, like print f statement, inside that grade A. Okay, that's it. And now we are going to give the another grade, that is else if the condition will be like marks is like greater than, just a second, greater than equal to like such as 75. Okay, 75, then we will give the printf statement, and in printf statement we will give like grade B semicolon, and again else if statement we will give here now, and we will display like marks is greater than equal to 60. Okay, 60 is fine. And inside that print f, and we'll give, just a second, there of this, and now we'll give the grade C for it, spelling mistake, and else fail.
we will just change it to no, okay, else we will just fail the person. And print f fail. That's it. So okay, so you can understand this is the if else ladder. By the way, you know ladder. What is ladder? There are too many steps. Like there are steps in the ladder. Like on the both side there is a two rods, we can say, or two pipes, and in between them there are the small horizontal rods, and that is known as ladder. So you can imagine that how ladders is designed, like first step, second step, third step, like rods, that first rod, second rod, like above each other. So this is how if else ladder works. So this is first step, and this is the second step, this is the third step, and this is the place where if people fall, like imagine like a person is climbing on the ladder, and he took his first step here. After first step, he took his second step here. If he took third step here, and if he fail after the third step, so this is the condition like that. But in this case it doesn't work like that. If first condition doesn't match its like criteria, like marks is not above 90, so it will move its criteria to second one. Like if marks is greater than 75, if marks is less than 75, it will move towards the third statement, that is marks is above 60. If 60, it will display this statement. If not, then print f fail else. So this is how else if works. So let's check the another example, like temperature. So temp equals to maximum temperature we can bear, like 40 some, like, and the normal temperature in our zone, that is the 30 degrees Celsius, and above that we can say that there is summer like season, like, so we will declare the temperature is 30 degrees Celsius. And if temp is greater than 40, then we'll just print here it's too hot. We can design this program for like sensors, like work used in machines. Like we can say that it's too hot, please shut down your phone, shut down your machines. So anything you can just type here. And if like temp is less than 35, so we can give you like humid condition. Anything you can give this output, like you whatever you want. And in third I will just say like it's normal, and marks is sorry, temp is equal less than equal to 30. If temperature is sorry, greater than or equal to 30, like it can be 30 or greater than 30 till 25, like sorry, 35, like 45 can be the approx temperature for this statement. 43 will be, 42 will be, sorry, 33 will be, 32 will be, 31 will be, and 30. So this is how it works. And else we will declare like it's so cold, it's so cold there. So we'll just run this. I will build and run this. It is saying this, why this is giving an error. Okay, so haven't given the semicolon right here, and there should be no problem. Okay, that's it. So it is saying the temperature is normal because I have given here 30. Now I'll give just 20 and just build it again. As you can see, it is saying it's so cold. And now if I give the temperature 50, build and run, you can see it's too hot. So this is how the if else ladder works. Multiple condition, multiple statements you can give here. And what is nested if else? So we'll check it out now. If series of decisions are involved, like programmer may use nested if else. One of the possible syntax is given below. As you can see, one of the statement like if, then test condition 1, and inside that there is a if, then test condition 2, and it follows the statement A. Then after that there is a else, then statement 1, and below that the I have given the screenshot next to it, so you can see the else part. Else, then inside that else there is a if, then test condition 3, and it follows the statement C, and after that if there is a else part and with the statement D, and after that there is a statement X following this previous if ones, like if and else. So this is how it works like. And like as you can see on the flowchart, like statement A gets executed if outcomes of test condition 1 and 2 are true. Statement B gets executed when if the outcome of test condition is true and outcome of test condition 2 is false. And statement C gets executed if the outcome of test condition 1 is false and outcome of test condition 3 is true. And the statement gets executed if the outcomes of test condition 1 and 3 are false. As statement X gets it gets after its construction, it will get executed regardless of outcomes of test conditions. So let's check it out into the practical sessions. So check it out. So we will just check it out what is the nested if else. So we will just check it the nested if else practically. So we will just use this only syntax. Why to waste time for again typing again? Okay. So we'll just take the example of like voting and driving. So in our region 18 plus is only eligible for voting and driving, so we'll take the 18 as the age limit. Okay, so we will take the age equals 50, nothing happens. And first statement will give like age is greater than equal to 18, and in this statement we'll give like printf, and inside the printf like eligible to vote and drive. Okay, so this is how the it works. And inside the first so what we can say, first if condition, we will give another one like such as just I will just cut this right here. So we will do if else here only. So if in bracket we will just give the condition like for driving cars like heavy cars, the age limit is like 21 something. So just give the statement like age is greater than equal to 21. Okay, and then sorry, and then printf. In printf statement we'll use like eligible to vote and drive. Okay, I will just paste it as it is. I have copied that. Okay, as you can see, now we will give the else part here. Inside the else part we just print f, and inside the printf, sorry, brackets I have to give now. You can only vote. Okay, that's it. So these two conditions was inside this if condition. Let me give some spacing so you can understand it better way. So I will align this properly. Okay, and these both are curly brackets are for this. It will give error, and these both are for this statement. These both are for this statement, and we want to close this statement, so we will give here a curly bracket, and that's it. That statement is also not use of. We'll just delete this both the if else statement. If you want to use, you can use make your own logic for age limits and for other things like you can get the your individual train pass or bus pass, like give the age like above 15 you can get the train pass, above 20 you can get the bus pass, like this you can get it here if else. And I don't want to use that now for now, so in else part we'll just print that statement: you are not eligible for nothing. Okay, that's it. So this is how if else, like nesting if else works like. So as you can imagine that like nest, so web or nest, like spider web or nest, it's so meshy, like mess in that. So this is how it looks like this is the pre statement and this is the post statement. If this statement works, if this condition matches, then it will move towards inside statements. If this statement passes, it gives this one as output. If this passes, if this passes not, if this not passes, it directly go to else. If there is if else like in between like here, so it will go to if else statement, like else if statement, sorry. And if this criteria doesn't matches, it will go to else or else if part, whatever you have. So you just run it, and you can see now age 50 you are eligible to vote and drive. So I'll just edit it to 19, above 18. Just what it gives, you can only vote. If I give the 22, like above 21, it will give eligible to vote and drive. So if I give age is equal to 16, sorry, as you can see, you are not eligible for nothing. So this is how the nested if else works like. So that's it for today's video sessions. So we will meet in our next session, that will be switch case. We'll discuss that in another lecture. Till then, take care and bye bye. So before getting started to this lecture, let me tell you a thing that in previous lecture, I know the video quality was so poor because the problem of some codecs, and I know it afterwards publishing on Udemy. The video was about something 3 GB because the wrong codecs I have chosen for the screen recording, but I know the when I upload it, so it gets compressed and then host it on the platform. So video is just compressed and quality is so poor, but you can just maximize your screen full to full screen and watch the video. But I think so only in practicals the error is there, like the code is getting blurry. So what you can do, I have provided a PDF, everything material I have provided in that, like all the program syntaxes I have provided you. You can just check it out, and there is no need to worry about that. If you are getting some problems, we will definitely create a new video on it. You can just message me, and that's it. So let's start the video. So hello guys, welcome back to this new session, and in today's session we are going to discuss the switch case. So in some situation, programmer may need to select the only one path from multiple available paths. In this situation, switch case may be used or may be preferred. So as you can see, the syntax and the
flowchart on the screen. So in that it shows that if a valuable choice like variable matches with the value 1, statement A gets executed. If it matches with the value 2, statement B gets executed, and so on. Like you can get the any values like 1 2 3, how many cases you want, you can build that, and you can display the statement you are providing in that value, like in that case. So there should be a at least a end of the program, like if you are using only 10 cases and the user inputs the 11th number or something else, like rather than the case, so it should give something message to him. So we are using a default statement like default, and it has a end statement. So basically users are using basically it for calculate like we can say opinion things, like opinion programs, like calculator programs. We are going to discuss it in practicals, so you can check it out there. You will understand it better way in practicals. And as most of the time default statement is used for showing the users like your invalid input such cases. So the data type of the choice variables are well as the values mentioned in the cases, that maybe either integer or any character like something. So let's check the practical. So now we are going to see the practical of the switch case. So let's get started. So I'll just rub this thing, and we'll take an example like such as we are using switch case. So let's take the example for a week, like entering number like 1 to 7, and if I press the 1 it will show Sunday, if 2 then Monday, and like this, like enter the number from 1 to 7, and it will show the day of the week. So let's check it out. So we will need some integer value, that will be day, where we are going to store in that. And so I will make sure that it's properly visible, the code. It should not happen like previous one. Printf statement, brackets. In bracket I will just type the the enter a number, and like 1 to 7 for day of the week. Okay, not grammatically correct, but let it be. Scan F. Inside that we will display the sorry, we will receive the input from the user. So percentage %d for integer as we discussed, and ampersand day because we are storing it into day, semicolon, give a enter, give a two enters, like two line space, because visibility should be better. If visibility will be better, so it will be very much better for error handling, error solving, like. So switch and day, sorry, switch day. So the what we say, the user, we will say, such as user will enter 1 to 7 on his keyboard, and then it will get into that into day. And so I'll just give you a curly brackets. So let's see the case 1, if 1 is pressed. So for that we are using the case and 1. So in case 1 we will give the, just a second, I'll give you a space, give again a space. So I'll give the printf statement, and inside that we will give Sunday, and after that break. Break is nothing but for closing the program, or we can say closing the case after displaying that statement, like printf statement, like printf Sunday. So I'll just replicate this one only. No, replicating this will again give me same only, nothing. I'll just type it. Print f. Inside that, I will just type here Monday, and then break. And same we have to repeat for until the Sunday comes. So let's I'll just okay, that's it. Just edit this. 6, 7. Okay, out of this. And as you can see, this code we have given the preprocessor directives to one, and then integer main for the main function, and then int day. So we will store the integer into day variable, and this is printf for displaying the output, and this is the scanf for getting the input number like 1 to 7, and this is the switch day. So day will be uh, the day is the variable we are going to give for this condition, like day 1, then switch will give the case 1 like this. So if I press 1, then it will display the output of case 1. If case 2, then display the output of case 2. If case 3, it will display the output of case 3, such as we have given case 4, case 5, case 6, case 7, like Monday to Saturday. And after that we are giving a default. So default is a case which is basically used for invalid inputs. So like we will just type here invalid input. So if user types anything rather than 1 to 7, because we are using only 1 to 7 cases, if user just rather input the 8, 9 or any other rather than 1 to 7, it will display the user this statement like invalid input. So after that we are giving return 0, and it will end the program. So we will run this, sorry, cancel, build and run. It has given me some error right here. So it is saying percentage, okay, ampersand I must give. So build and run. Okay, here is also okay, print f is remaining. So this is how the spacing, proper spacing, let you identify the errors. So that's it. Run again, build and run. That's it. So here's the output showing here, like enter a number 1 to 7 for a day of the week. We'll just type here 1 Sunday. That's it. Press any key to continue. Okay, again we will run this program, and again we will just type for example 3. That's it, Tuesday. Press any key to continue, and this is how the switch case works. So that's it for today's video. Till that, stay curious, just practice this, use another examples like such as a homework for you. Make a simple calculator program, and it's a little bit tricky for you, so I will give just 10. You have to get some input from the user. such as integer. Like if you're using calculator for we can say two variables like a b, so you have to get the integer, and then you have to ask your user that what you want to do, addition, subtraction, choose this, that. Then if you choose the addition one, then in case of this you have to give the like, if you can give here anything like give just double quote, and sorry, give just single quote, and inside that give the plus sign. If the user press the plus one, this case will be followed like here, and anything you can give like add anything else. So but give just this in this format only, and you can do anything like calculator. So you understand what input you have to get from the user. If user gets one, you should first of all, when you're giving output like this, so you have to give backslash n, and in first line you have to display press 1 for addition, and in second line press 2 for subtraction, and same for all the operators. And now what you have to do, that is printf, and you have to take the input after this, like enter the value of a and enter the value of b, and after that if user presses 1 like addition, you have to just give your print f result equals to %d slash n comma a plus b for addition. So like this for you have to do. So that's homework for you, and that's it for today's video. And in next session we are going to discuss the looping statements, so be ready for that. Take care and bye bye. So hello guys, welcome back to this new lecture, and in today's lecture we are going to discuss about the looping statements. So there are three types of looping statements we are going to see, that is while, do while, and for loop. So when a programmer wants to execute a single statement or a set of statements multiple times, he or she may use looping statements. Each repetition of such code is called iterations. Like various looping constructs supports by C are like while, do while, and for. So there is a chance of that a loop may get executed in indefinite numbers of time. Programmers should take like almost care to avoid such situations. Generally, every loop involves following important things like there are four types of four important things that loop involves, and that is one of the most important thing. First one, that is initialization of a loop variable. In that step we have to initialize the loop, and in another step, that is the test condition, we have to give some test conditions like I equals to 0, I equals to 1, whatsoever it is, we'll see in the practical sessions. Third thing, that is code to be repeated. What code should be repeated, what part of that that is included in that. And next one, that is the increment and decrement of the loop variable. So these are four important things that looping statement involves. So let's see about the while loop. So what is while loop? It is an entry controlled loop. The control of execution enters into the loop if the outcome of the test condition is true. As you can see syntax on the screen, the initialization of a loop variable gets executed once the code is inside the while loop. As you can see, the while, and inside that the brackets there are the test condition, and there are some opening curly brackets, and inside that there is the code which is to be repeated, and below that there will be the increment or decrement operators of the loop variable. So that is the code to be repeated and increment decrement of the loop variable, which gets executed repeatedly for multiple numbers of times when outcomes of test condition is true. Like control comes out of the loop when the statement X gets executed, or when outcome of test condition is false. It may happen that the code inside the loop is never executed if outcome of a loop, what we say, the test condition is false. At the first trial, programmers should take the proper care of while writing the test conditions. As you can see the flowchart on the screen, like first step, that is the initialization of loop variable. Second step, that will be the test condition, and afterwards that will be flow towards two direction, like code to be repeated, and if false then go to statement X. We will not going to use the go to statement. Go to statement we'll use in another section. For now, like for example, we are saying that it will go to statement X, like end of the loop, if the test condition doesn't matches. If matches, then it will go to the code to be repeated section, and how many times it should be repeated, like repeated incrementally or decrementally, like it will go to that part of loop variable. And this is how the looping works, as you can see on the screen. So let's do some practical of while loop. So we'll take the program such as print number 1 to 5. So just a second, I'll just erase this one right here. And what we are going to need, that is the like integer, because we are going to use the numbers. So we'll store all the numbers in what we say, an operator, or like we are going to use I is equals to 1. Like we are going to initialize the our looping statement from I equals to 1, and what we say to the like array we are going to use basically here. So let's check it out. So we have declared the I equals to 1 in integer I upside, and now we are going to use the while, and inside that brackets we are going to use the like test condition here, like I is such as greater than less than equal to 5, because I is 1, we know the condition will pass and it will go to inside the while loop. So we will just printf, and inside printf we are going to write like percentage d, and we'll just print I here and give a semicolon. And now we are going to use like operator like I plus plus. What is I plus plus? In the value of I, such as we had declared I equals to 1, then what will happen here? While loop, the condition will be I is less than equal to 5, means 1 is less than equal to 5, true. Then it will go to inside while loop and it will print 1, like as we have done here, printf %d I. What was I was 1, as we have declared here, as you can see on the screen. Let me zoom in. As you can see here, I equals to 1, and we have printed here like in printf statement. So after that there will be I plus plus. The meaning of plus plus is increment by 1, value will be incremented by 1, like I plus plus equals to I plus 1, like plus plus equals to increment the value by value 1. So I plus 1 equals to 2, so it will go again to the int I, the value will be change of I automatically, like I will be 2. Then while I is less than equal to 5, yes, means 2 is less than equal to 5, then it will go inside and it will print f here %d I equals to 2, so it will print there 2. Again go to the our code increment decrement section here. So what is I equals to I plus plus equals to 3, then again it will go to int I equals to 3, then I equals to while 3 is less than equal to 5, the condition is true, it will go again to printf, print the value, again go here like 3 plus 1 4, again here, and such will be repeated 5 times. So let's run the program here. Okay, program has been run. As you can see, 1 2 3 4 5. So let me give some black slash so you can read it very nicely. As you can see here, 1 2 3 4 5 below each other, the program has been executed, and now we will make some changes right here. Like we will do the 10 value, so it will print the numbers up to 10. As you can see on the output, the values are like 1 to 10. So this is how the while loop works. So let's see the do while loop. What is do while loop? It is an exit control loop. Code inside the loop gets executed at least once the test condition is checked at the end of the loop for deciding whether to enter the loop or exit the loop. As you can see the syntax on the screen, and the initialization of a loop variable gets executed once the code inside the do while loop, that is the code to be repeated, and increment decrement of a loop variable gets executed repeatedly for multiple numbers of time when the outcome of test condition is true. Control comes out of the loop and statement X gets executed when outcome of the test condition is false. Even if outcome of the test condition is false, the code inside the loop gets executed at least once. As you can see the flow chart, you can understand it better way. So as you got the what is the do while loop, nothing much more what we say complicated, like it's much similar than our while loop. Just as you can see on the screen, like this part goes above and this part goes below. So let's check it out practically. So I'll drop this all thing. Okay, give a space here, upside. Okay, we have declared I equals to 1. As we know, declaration should be there. So what we will do now, we'll use the do, and we'll give the curly brackets. Inside curly brackets we are going to print the our variable, that is I. So %d and give a backslash n and just comma I, give the semicolon. After that the increment decrement section, so increment like I plus plus, give semicolon. And now this is the do part of the code, and after this you have to give here while just after the close curly brackets, and give a pair of brackets, and inside brackets just give a test conditions like I is like less than equal to, let's such as give example 15. Sorry, let me give this. Okay, so this is how the test condition looks like, and just run this code. As you can see, it has given me error. Okay, semicolon was not given, sorry. Run again. Okay, as you can see on the output, 1 to 15 has been printed. So this is how do while loop works. So it is not much more harder, we can say, than while loop. Just in while loop this condition was above and there was not do, and after this there was a curly brackets, and inside curly brackets these two lines were given there. That was the while loop, and this is the do while loop. So let's discuss the for loop. So what is for loop? It is an also known as the entry controlled loop. The control of execution enters into the loop if the outcome of test condition is true. Advantages for the for loop: is that all the important things for loop are made in compact in a single statement, and it is very easy to understand, and it's perfect to look. And if there is an error, like it is not a messy, like as you can see on the screen, we have to declare I equals to 1 here, then do, then inside do this, and give a while statement here. This is so much like looking messy, so we are going to use the for loop. It is not so much like messy thing here. So as you can see on the screen, you can see the our flowchart and the syntax. The initialization of a loop variable gets executed once the code inside the while loop, that is the code to be repeated in increment decrement section of the loop variable, that gets executed repeatedly for multiple numbers of time. When outcome of test condition is true, control comes out of the loop and the X gets executed. When outcome of test condition is false, it may happen that the code inside the loop variable is never executed. If outcome of the test condition is false at the first trial, programmer should take proper care while writing the test condition code. So let's check it out practically. So how to use the for loop. So nothing much more hard. So we can say like I will just erase the do part here and just initialize int I only here, or to not give assign any value there. So what we are going to use, this is a for, and give just a bracket, pair of brackets, I equals to 1, as we have declared that declaration should be here, initialization of loop variable, and just give a semicolon here. And now we are going to give the test condition like I is less than equal to, like such as we will print till 20. So give a semicolon, and now we are going to use the increment and decrement operator like I plus plus, sorry, I plus plus. Okay, that's it. As you can see, the for loop has been created, and after that give a pair of this two curly brackets, and inside that curly brackets give any like print statement, and just we will print as normally like %d \n comma I semicolon, and that's it. The thing in for loop that is we are not giving here a semicolon. In do while, after while loop we are giving semicolon, but in this we have to not give this semicolon here. So this is how the code looks, very pretty easy and very simple to look, and it is not so messy. So just run this code. As you can see, 1 to 20 has been printed over here. So this is how for loop works, and that is not so much very hard to understand, and this all the things, right? So you can practice multiple times about the looping statements, like another examples you can take. So let us assume here I equals to 20, and like we will give the condition like I is greater than equal to 1. So we are going to reverse printing like here. So just run this program. As you can see, it is going infinite times, because as we have discussed in while loop statement, the programmer can print the output in indefinite conditions, like indefinite numbers you can print if there is a small mistake in the code. So as you can see, I equals to 20 and I is less than equal to 1. That's wrong. The test condition is wrong. I is not greater than equal to 1. So it is basically greater than 1 only. So what we'll do here, I minus minus, I minus minus. What will this, just a second, I minus minus. Okay, so this was the initialization statement. This is the test condition like I is greater than equal to 1, and yes, we know because I is 20 and I is always greater than 1. So the what we say in like I plus plus, it was not suitable because no increment will happen in minus statement, as you know. So because from 20 to 1 there will be minus, because we have to print in reverse, like 20, 19, 18 to 1. So we are going to use here minus minus. So just run this code and bring it here. So as you can see, the output has been in reverse statement. You can do this example in minus. You can print like even numbers, odd numbers right here. So for even number, what you have to do here, just I will reverse this thing again. Okay, I is less than equal to 20, such as, and plus plus, and inside this again I plus plus. That's it. Just run this code. As you can see, only even numbers has been printed over here. Why? Because already we are giving here the plus plus condition for the looping statement of for, and this one is for adding one more digit in this I, because I equals to 1 equals to 1, and after that this is the I equals to 1 plus 1 2, means I equals to 2. Again it goes here, like it will become I equals to 3 here, and come here and it will become I equals to 4 and display I equals to 4. So this is how it works. Like here you can try odd numbers and many programs, but you have to remember that the four important thing, as we have discussed previously at the start of the lecture, that four are most important thing, and in sequence you have to learn this. Like first one, that is the initialization of a loop variable. Second thing, that is the test condition. Next, that is the code to be repeated, and after that increment decrement of a loop variable. These four things are to be learned by you diehardly, and this is most important for the looping statements. And that's it for today's video. Till that, take care. We will meet in the next session. We will discuss the break statement, and that's it for today's video. Till that, take care and bye bye.
So hello and welcome guys, welcome to this new lecture. So what's today's topic? The today's topic is the nested loop and control flow. So we will check the break, continue and go to statements along with the code. So let's get started. So in previous sessions we have discussed the arrays, loops we have discussed, I think so, for loop, while loop, and that all the loops so we have discussed. So in today's session we are going to discuss the break and continue statements along with the goto. I don't recommend to use the goto to become the perfect developer, so we will discuss that afterward. So let's start with the break statement. So as you can see on the screen, break statement, we have already seen use of break statement for jumping out of the switch statement, as in addition to break, this break statement can be used like jumping out of the loop. So when a break statement is executed in loop, the control of execution jumps out of the loop immediately without executing further statements in the loop or further iteration of the loop. So what is continuous statement? So the continuous statement can be used for skipping the remaining part of the current iterations of the loop. So and the it can be while, do while or for loop, and to continuous to next iteration of the loop. So nothing, this was the our looping statements. So nothing just so much hard, or like it is, the concepts are really easy. So also we are going to discuss the nested loop in C. Nested loop is nothing but the as we have discussed the just a second, I will just give you a example. Like it's just similar to if else, like loop. You can looping. You can just get like nested if else. You know, like inside the a statement, like if there is if else or else if, so inside there is a if else if or other statement, like statement inside a statement, that is nested, like multiple statements, like tree formation, you can imagine that. So just take the example, like such as we will take the uh, just take the example of the 3 by 3 matrix, very easy. uh, just take the regular for loop here, I plus plus, and inside this I will just give it underline. Inside this for loop I will give again a for, and same this I will give here the same statement like this. Just copy this and just paste it here. Just replace I with any favorite letter of yours, like I'll choose the J, so I will choose the small j. It looks pretty similar to I. Okay, so that's nothing like so much hard about it, just simple for loop. And now inside the this for loop, j1s, so we will just print asterisk. Asterisk is nothing but the star. Printf, in programming language this symbol is not known as star, this is known as asterisk. Give just a space here, and just give a semicolon, and after this loop, like you can just see highlighted on the screen, after this loop condition just give a space and give print f, and inside this statement give a backslash n for underline. So just I will type it here and I will explain the working of the code, and just give the return 0 return and semicolon. Okay, so what is going on here, like, so this is the outer loop. I want like this I equals to 0, I is less than equal to this one I will know as the outer loop, outer for loop for our understanding purpose, and this one is the inner loop. So as you know what is the 3 by 3 matrix, let's I will draw here. This is not the part of the code, but for the showing you, so when you are using 3 by 3 matrix, you can easily understand this one. Okay, so this is the 3 by 3 matrix, 3 digits horizontally and 3 digits vertically. So we are printing the asterisk, means star, as you can see here, and what it does, like, so in first condition, what is it is known as like I equals to 0, I is less than equal to 3. Okay, and then I plus plus, it is an increment operator as we have discussed in the previous sessions. So that's it. So what the outer loop works for, what purpose? So outer loop works for changing the lines. Okay, so this is first line. Okay, so first line it will work suppose this is the first line and the program has started, and this is the first iteration, okay, for first line. So this code is like nothing but the j equals to 0, j is less than equal to 3, j is less than only 3, and j plus plus. So what this code will do, this code will print the stars 3 times, like you can see 3 times in first line. Okay, so after the end of this loop there is a printf statement with backslash n. So what this does, this gives a new line, this gives a new line here. Okay, this creates a new line. So again this loop will go to the outer loop like this: I equals to 0, I is less than equal to 3, I plus plus. Okay, so it will go to second line. Okay, it has gone to second line already, and you can see it will run the for loop again, printing the stars 3 times. Okay, printed. And after that again there is a new line character, backslash n. It will go here at third line, and again this for loop for new line writing, and this one for printing the asterisk 3 times. So this is how the 3 by 3 printing method of printing matrix works like. So just I will run this. Okay, no errors. And as you can see, here are the asterisk stars 3 times printed on the screen. So this is how the nested loop in C works like. So let's check out the control flow statements like break statements. So I'll just erase this part. And okay, so for control flow we'll just take the example like it is used to exit loop immediately if the condition is true. Okay, so just we'll take the regular for loop in our program and just take the integer. You can declare the integer I right here, or you can declare right here like this. Okay, int I. Okay, semicolon. So no need to write here integer, but I prefer you to write integer here if you are using a single variable like I in a single loop. So no need to do that, but if you are a good developer, or what is mean by, actually we can say the I don't remember the word, like there's a specific word for getting the, for example, your code is running on the less memory. It is known as something efficient. Sorry, efficient is that word. So to make your program efficient, running smoothly, you have to like minimum implement minimum lines of your code and minimum memory requirement. So that's the identity of the best developer. So I can ignore that line because if I will print here like int I equals to I, this that, so it will occupy one more line. And if I just write here int and in front of that I and this all this comes in a single line. So what this means, your code is just compact size, not so much lengthy, and this and that's efficient. So this is the identity of the best developer. So I need you to be like that, so nothing problem. So just take the, okay, I equals to less than 4, equal to 5, and just take the I plus plus. Okay, so what will be iteration like 5 times, loop will be continue for 5 times. Just inside that I will give another statement like if statement. If such as we will take I equal to 3, and I equal to 3, then we will just break statement just after that. Will not make this program so much lengthy, so only take this much only. No need to do another printf, and then we'll just type in your %d inside this. Okay, and give a backslash n, not to forget it, to look your code output better way. Okay, so let me explain it again. So this is our normal for loop. So we are just printing the numbers 1 to 5. Just ignore this part for a while. So imagine this part, these two lines are not here. Okay, I will drop this, and as you can see, this is the normal for loop for printing the numbers 1 to 5, and this will print actually. So just I will build and run and show you. It is giving me an error like thing. Let me check the code again. Okay, I question I isolation. Okay, it's nothing error. Let me check. Here it is giving me something error like okay. I have given semicolon before the 5, so I got it. Okay, so let me show you output. It is smaller the window, make it larger. Okay, so as you can see, this is the output of 1 to 5 printing in the new line, and just I'll close this and just control Z. I'll drop this again. Okay, so this code was for printing the characters 1 to 5, and I am using if statement. Like condition is this: I equal to 3, then loop will be stopped right here. I will give the condition break here. So let's check the output. As you can see in the output, only 1 to 2 is printed at the time of 3, because if I use this print f statement just before this, if it will print 3 and afterwards it will not. Just try it. Okay, cut it and paste it here. So I'll just close this window, output window, and just again do that, and you can see 1 to 3 is printed again. So if I choose the number right here is equal to 10 and let it be 7, it will display till 7 only. So this is how the break statement works, and let me show you the continue statements. So continue is nothing but the skip the current iteration and continue with the next iteration. Okay, so nothing changes there, simple, like same it is only. Just take this break to continue NUE. Okay, so there is no changes actually, literally. So what here it will do, like, so if the 1 to 10 is printing at the time of 7, it will just skip this 7, and just like after 6 it will display the 8, like after 6 it will display 8. It will just ignore the 7. Just check it out. So as you can see, there is something mistake, like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Okay, so we have to give this statement. Just copy, control X, just give space. Okay, print, paste it. Just I will erase this to get the clear vision. Okay, so this is how the works. So just test it again. As you can see, 1 to 10 is printed, but after 6 there is no 7. So this is how the continue works. And now you will say that why just 7 has been printed if the print f statement is above this condition. Because what it will do, this for loop will just work printing the statements before the if statement. Like printf will execute before if, so it will print 7, and after printing 7 it will get confused and it will not work at all. So this is how the continue works like. And let's discuss the go to statement. Go to statement is nothing but it is used to jump to a specific level of program, like skip the program or go to any part of the program, and it's not recommended for you or for the structured programming, but useful in some cases. And I also don't specifically recommend you to use that. For being a good programmer, I don't recommend you to. I was not going to teach you, but it's a part of the syllabus, so I have to teach you that. So let's check the go to statement. Okay, no problem. So okay, so we'll just take the integer number equals to 1. Next line we'll just take the such as what should be done, like such as we will take the example like num equals to 1, like nothing is simple. We will example take simple, nothing, no any meaning. This program has nothing meaning, like okay, 1, give the get underline, go to, and go to just will take the like my name. Okay, I will not take my name, I will take just another example such as skip. Okay, go to skip, and I will just print f and just type this is ignored. Okay, so this printf statement is generally ignored, and what it will do, I will just skip, go to okay, and just print f so that this will be printed. Okay, so this is our code, and let me explain you. So we have declared the integer num1, and if the number equals to 1, it will go to skip section, and it will not print this one because it will directly jump towards the skip section. This is the skip section, and in skip we have given this printf, and this will be printed. Like this part is generally ignored, like such as 11th to 13th, it will all the middle line that will be ignored. Like we can use the looping statements here, like loop 1 to 10, like if number equals to 7, and it will directly go to 10th part, something like this, or it will go to the another looping statement. This is how the go to statement works. No any importance, but just for learning purpose only. So as you can see, the output has come, this will be printed. So this line is generally ignored, and this line has been printed on the screen. So nothing to do with this thing, and I also don't personally recommend. So you can just try the break and continue examples if you want at the homework, for the homework. So you can try the matrix, like you can take the numbers like 1 1 1 and the same one all the time. You can take another like 0 zeros, anything you can do. You can also take the 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, like this matrix 3 by 3, and you can do that thing as well as. So just I will show you one of the program of matrix. So we'll take the matrix such as what should we take, okay, we'll take the like this input the numbers, and display the matrix. Okay, so we will require the integer because we are accepting numbers. So we are going to just store that numbers into this array. So we discuss array afterwards. So just check it out. Like basically we'll just take the 2 by 2 matrix only. Just give the box brackets here, and just 2 and 2, just give a comma between these two box bracket. There is no space, make sure about it. Give I comma j. I will explain this part. So printf, inside printf it will just ask for enter. 2 into 2 matrix elements, give semicolon backslash n and give a semicolon and enter the new line. So we will take now just as use a pretty space here for just take I equals to 0 for initializing the loop from 0, and take such as I is less than equal to 0 because it's 2 by 2 matrix, and after that I plus plus. Okay, so inside that for loop we are going to take another for loop for next line, and basically we want that because we are using like doing the matrix. So j equals to 0, same, j is less than 2 semicolon j small j and j plus plus. Okay, and inside this for loop you have to just print the no, you have to take the input from user. So for taking the input from user we are using the scanf function. We are using scanf after a long time. We are not use the scanf after the I think so in integer for like float, and that section we have discussed that. After that I don't remember, we have not used, I remember that. So okay, we'll use the scanf today. So okay, scanf %d, and we are in like getting the input a matrix in an array. So what we will do, just if you are using a scanf function, you have to just a second, what happened. Okay, so when we are using the scanf function we have to address the input into the variable like a. So for addressing purpose we are using the AND. We are not using the AND in the printing statement. As you can see here, no AND is there, and we are just storing this 2 by 2 matrix into this. So we'll just enter the this a equals to box bracket 2, another box bracket inside that 2. So after AND you have to just type it there, give a semicolon, give a little bit space, and nothing difference is there. Just a second, give matrix is displayed. Okay, so it will give the this line of output after the getting in from user. Okay, so I will copy this and paste it here. Nothing very hard about it. It is not so much hard, just simple logics we are going to use. Okay, so what's the logic behind this is, so when the line is going horizontally and vertically, as I have explained just few minutes before how for loop works, so what it will do, it will store the values into that particular array. The array is a, and the values will be stored in the these variables like I and j. Okay, I think you are understanding it. So what a line is lines and the addressing that are going to store in I and j, like I will explain this. If you're not understanding, I will explain this out after giving output. And this all the data is storing into a array. Okay, so for line, displaying line, I will just type here I and j. So what it will do, it will display the characters in the line format of I and j. The characters that were characters integer, it will be the characters that was stored in the variable a, means array a. Okay, so after this certainly we have to give the printf, usually printf, for what purpose, for giving a new line. I was just testing if you are forgotten or not. Okay, jokes apart, we'll just run this. Okay, so here is a output here like enter 2 by 2 matrix. So I will just add like 1 2 and 3 4. Okay, and now like such as 1 2 3 4, and this is giving me a output again matrix id is displayed. The id is typing mistake. Okay, I think it is not giving me an output right here. So let's check the what's the problem in the code. I will just do this. Yes. Okay, so let's check this code again. So basically this is the integer a matrix, sorry, array, and this is the 2 by 2. Make sure there is no space between this. Okay, and this is the I and comma j. Okay, this one is the correct one right here, and this one is also correct with less than 2 equal to. Okay, matrix is okay. This code seems like it's correct, but okay, my mistake, my fault was there. Okay, so I'll just 2 2 I don't know why it is not displaying like this. Just I'll build and run again. 2, give a space 2. It is just accepting the 2 digits only. I don't know why it is just storing this. Let me check again. I equals to 0, as sorry, I equals to 0, I is less than equals to 2, I plus plus, and inside there's this there is again a for loop. J equals to 0, j is less than 2, j plus plus. Let's check the yes, all are in the small size. There is no capital letters. I is less than okay. So I have not to enter 2 by 2 because we are accepting it also according to line wise. So just give here line rows and column wise. Okay, so just run again. Let's see. 1 2 3 4 matrix is displayed. I don't know why after this matrix is displayed it is not displaying again. So finally it is accepting the 4 digits, like 4 spaces. Before that it was accepting only 2 spaces. Okay, my mistake again. Basically we are not using a scanf. I have just copy paste this one. I have forgotten to edit it. Okay, so just give here print f. Okay, printf statement, and remember when displaying output don't use the ampersand here. So just run this code again. So okay, we'll just enter the matrix 1, space enter, place 2, press enter, press 3, press enter, press 4, and as you can see matrix is displayed 1 2 3 4. Like there is a underline mistake. So we'll just check the code again. As you can see, I have to give here a proper \n, so matrix will display after this line. Okay, so this was the one of my error. So let's run this again, just see it is working or not. Okay, so as you can see this is working right. So I'll just make this shorter. Okay, so what was I was trying to explain. So it is storing like horizontal, like 1 will store in first line, after that 2, then after next line 3, and after that 4. So this is how it works, like there is 2 by 2. Okay, so it will only store 2 digits in a single row. Okay, so in first it will accept for first row this for loop, and for this for loop it will accept the digits inside that row. Okay, so after doing 2 digits accepting these 2 digits, it will go to again in previous for loop for second line, and this for loop for it will it is for accepting displaying or accepting the digits of that for that line. Okay, so what's the role of I and j in the box brackets right here? Okay, so as I have said that the j that is accepting the digits, and this I is accepting lines, or you can say it is for line and this is for character. Okay, let us assume that. So it will display the a of I, that will display how much line is to be entered or is to be got by the user, and this a of j, it will just display or take the very digits from the user. So this is the purpose of I and j. So we'll just discuss this in array, because I don't think so you can understand the these things of array related in this continue and break statements session, because it is the part of the array. But according to my opinion, after the looping statement, break and continue should be there. Okay, and we have discussed the looping statements, for, while, do while, and this is the nested loop looping statements, and it belongs to the looping part only. So I have just taken this lecture just after the loop, you can understand. So you can just ignore this lecture or this section of the lecture, like matrix section, and after you understand the array, you just rewatch this section and you can just got the concept cleared very easily. Okay, nothing is hard. You can just DM me, I can help you with the codes, and we will just you can just if you have any error, you can just copy this code and just paste it into ChatGPT. Just copy this and just paste it into ChatGPT, give some space below like this, and just type your repair it, and it will just give repaired code. But for being a best programmer, I don't recommend you doing that, because I know this course is based on AI, but first my role is to clear your concept, to teach you C and make your concepts cleared. So I will teach you C perfectly, and after that I will teach you how to use AI with it, how to make your program fast, how to make the code more efficient, and how to save the time. If you don't know the basics of C and you are using C for getting the codes and programs, it's very wrong, because if there is a major issue with the code, even I know, because I have used the ChatGPT multiple of times. Basically what we are trying to say, it doesn't get multiple times. Free version of ChatGPT I am talking about, and it gives the wrong code, and sometimes it destroys our program also, because due to some misunderstanding in the prompt. So you should handle the errors by yourselves. Like in this program we have handled the errors 4-5 times. As you can see, at this place of here it was not the end percent, here was 2, here was also 2, here also there was 2 printed, here was not a backslash n. So these are the minor mistakes you don't have to do. So after this I something in previous I have given a semicolon. So this tiny mistake you have to understand it by yourself, not to use AI here. I'm just telling for your improvement purpose only, not for if I was a bad guy, just skipping the content for just watch time or view time like YouTubers do. And I'm not blaming anyone, just talking the real world example. Like most of the people just give you anything, giving you tips to use the AI for solving the code while teaching you the basics. It's illegal. It's illegal for me as a teacher. I don't recommend use of ChatGPT at the time of teaching or learning
from beginning or basics. So if you are using like that, you will definitely forget C language. Your ability to ability to manual problem solving by yourself, it will be destroyed. Your patience will be destroyed. And for that purpose, I am not using the AI right here at the time of teaching, because I have mentioned the in the course title, this is the C course with for the beginners, and we will use the AI afterwards in this course only. For our projects and all these things, we will discuss that afterwards. So we have talked too much about it, so let's end this session. So thank you for listening me very patiently. I hope so you will become a best one of the best developers. Thank you so much for watching.